Well, hello, everybody. Don't look at my hair. It's a mess. Uh, hello, everybody that's here. And we make sure that we're in live chat and not in top chat. Hello, Leonard Van Cott Jr. And who's the other one? Tim's World. Hi, Tim. Hi, Noodles. Just thought I'd chat with you a little bit and eat. And some broccoli. Raw broccoli, of course. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Rosanna. Hi, Grandma So Happy. Did it take a little long, Tim? I have ranch dressing, broccoli, I'm eating first. So, how is everybody tonight? And then I'm having, or we're having, with it, chicken nuggets and bullseye barbecue sauce and hash browns. Oh, you're getting rid, trying to get stuff done, huh? 15 bean soup, that ought to be good. Yeah, 15 bean soup does sound good. And Daisy's standing right here. She's eating raw broccoli right along with me. You like that? Broccoli's good stuff, ain't it? What'd you do today? Besides the normal things, I didn't do a whole lot of nothing. I tried to watch TV, and all that was on was junk that I didn't want to see, so shut that off. During the week, on this, it's channel 5.2 up here, or no, 5.3. They have Cozy TV on, and all my Little House on the Prairie and Highway to Heaven, and those shows are on, and I like to watch those, but not on weekends. Oh no, Tim. A lady that's like a second mom. She sent me money to get the stuff. She lives 8 hours from me. And I've only seen her one time in 10 years. Wow, she made the soup and was telling you about it. Hi, Lisa. Going to get the stuff in time. But anyways, we were told to make it for Valentine's Day. So my daughter and I, we'll be able to make 2 batches for the 20 she sent. Wow. Went to church and took the grandkids, ate pizza, getting ready to take the kids to youth church. I'm gonna see my girlfriend while they're at the youth tomorrow. It's a holiday. Oh wow. Yeah, Tim, sorry about that. Hey, Baja Wild Man. She's getting dementia, so it meant so much. We videotaped it for her to remember. Oh, that's nice. He's with your Aunt Ruby and Happy. I have some observers. Yeah, that's really nice to do, Grandma So Happy. Aw, that's so sweet. You like that broccoli, don't you, Daisy? Don't blame me, it's good stuff. Oh, this is the last piece, Daisy. We ate it. The cats want some too. I don't think you want this, you guys. Of course, I don't know. They will eat peas. One day we'll all be united to our gone. Until then, it's hard. Yeah. Ouch! Don't use me for a scratching post, cat. It made you happy. Convinced your husband too, hey? But a dozen canning jars yesterday for $1 and 3 Bibles for 10 cents each. Well, hmm, that was a good deal. No, Grandma's so happy I can't till I get my truck going again. The other day, um, it's going to be hard because I had to cancel my truck insurance and my house insurance because I couldn't pay it. And no ink spot. So I'm not going to be able to drive anywhere until I try to get that fixed again. But anyway, day before yesterday, I went out there and I started it. Every time I tried it, it started. So I took it out to the mailbox because it's private back here. But usually, what it'll do is start 2 or 3 times and then it won't start again. I don't know what's going on. So it don't matter because he's always with me anyway. I mean, I'd like to, but if I can't, I can't. Um, Lisa, I think it's a solenoid. And that's what my dad thinks too. And he's better at the mechanicing stuff than me. But I did order one, so starter, because the alternator's fine. It charges the battery and everything like it's supposed to. But I don't know. Because I just got that the day after my wife passed away. And I couldn't get to the hospital there. I got the truck started and I took it all the way to the battery store and got a new battery for it. Your husband has you trained the mechanics. See, my dad tried to train me too, but I didn't pick that up. Now computers or taking things apart and fixing them, that things I want to do, but I don't mess with cars because I always end up with parts left. And I don't like that when I got these parts. I'm like, okay, now where'd these come from? They should probably go back in there. Hi, Mason. He's going through some of my grandma's belongings. What I found was an old gumball machine she had. What should I put inside of it? Gumballs. You can still buy gumballs. Or put marbles in it. If they're the same size as the gumballs. Yeah, that's it, Tim. That's about me too. I get really mad at myself because I'm not good at it. And I get this a tear on myself because you know you can't do this. Why do you even mess with it? old wooden thread spools. If it's one that has a bigger hole in it, you could put like nuts in it. So when you pull out the thing out, it'll dispense some. Yeah, or buttons. Hi, Misty Valley. Any of you guys have a button box? My mom always had one, and I do too. Yeah, you can do that, Mason. Yeah, there you go. Jelly beans too. That'd be a good one, maybe. Yep, that's something that my mom did when I was a kid. And when my kids were growing up, I had a button box too. But my daughter flushed them down the toilet. And boy, did that wreak havoc on my toilet. Yeah, nowadays people don't do that kind of stuff. Oh, guys, I got an idea too. Um, Something I'm thinking about. I'm not really sure how I'd market it yet, but I don't know if all of yous were here. I know some of you weren't, but speaking of buttons made me think about sewing, and this has to do with sewing. Gonna probably paint it sometime here soon since the paint's kind of gone. Now, be careful, Mason, because if it's worth money, you go painting it, you can take the value down. Oh, you're missing spoons? Throw the spoons in the garbage. I've done that myself before. But anyway, I can't look at the chat because I'll get distracted. I have an idea, something that maybe I can make and sell. And I want you guys' opinion if you think that it would sell. And it's going to mainly pertain to the people that were here, let's say, when I used to do my live streams on my computer. Tim was here, I think, and Amanda and a few others. But well, anyone can go back and look at my other live streams and see it. But I made this quilt on my um, back in 92, 93, something like that. So I'm trying to add up on Amazon what it would cost me to make it and try to somehow get the money together to do it. And I got an idea anyway of making a quilt and selling it for probably double what it cost me to make it, so that I get something out of it. And it won't be no professional job. I'm not a seamstress or nothing like that, but I have made things before. And I think I could still do it again. I have a sewing machine, but I need all the the stuff and everything to do it. And if I remember right, it's going to cost about, I think it was like $170 just for the stuff to do it. So I'm thinking about doing that and selling one of my original quilts that if someone would want it. I have no idea what it would charge for it, but I was thinking maybe double, like if it cost me like 160 to double that, add another 160 on it, you know. I think I added everything I needed. I believe I have to look again, but I believe I put it on my Amazon wish list. Yeah, that's an idea too, Cynthia. I don't know if it's legal on YouTube. I have to check into it and see if I could sell raffle tickets for so much a piece. Well, it has to be because Papa over at Doing It Cheap, he did it. He sold some of his father's guns and stuff. Hi, Bear Paw Timber. How are you? You can let me know, you guys, what any kind of ideas that you have about doing it. Um, Maybe in the regular comment section where I can respond to you, because I can read the comments in here, but I can't talk back. I have to make another thing. And I don't know if I'll get in trouble trying to make and sell. I'll have to check with my worker and see. Because I have to do something to get by until I find out whether or not I'm going to get my benefits or not, you know. I don't know what else to do. There's only so many things I can do. Because I kind of have to get paid under the table. So to speak, because if I was to make it and I got, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the problem with eBay, though. I did eBay before and I got ripped off. I used to build and sell computers. And I had a customer back out at the last minute on a $40,000 order, and they tried to stick me with it. And eBay came to my defense on that one. But ever since then, that was back in the 80s, early 90s, something like that. You'd never know it with the low light that you see sitting before you now. But I used to be registered with Dun and Bradstreet, and you don't just get on there easily. For and my business was you can check this out. I don't know if they still have records on that. It was called Campbell's Computers. That was me. I don't know why I told you that. I think I have once before too. I'm not sure. Oh yes, and if it was a business deal, Tim, they were buying several. Sorry, I should have said that. I have an excuse. I'm eating. My brain was out to lunch. It was early. You want hash browns too, Daisy? I think I'll put barbecue sauce on my hash browns. At least one of them. See how it tastes. I know barbecue sauce on mashed potatoes is good. Yes, Sylvester, does something look interesting to you? Anyway, that's an idea I had. I just trying to think of something I can do. See, I can make things, but everything I can think of doing, it all costs to get into it. That's the problem. But I can't afford all that stuff. So, then half of it, I don't even know if I can still do anymore. I started one. I think I showed that in my live stream too. Excuse me. I got one that's, I think, about halfway done. I don't have the inside of it and everything. I don't make the big poofy um, quilts like the people do nowadays. I make them like my grandma used to make them. So what do you think? Is it stupid? Ah, dang. Bullseye on hash brown? That's pretty darn good. I think I have everything. I'll go through it again and look, but I believe I put all the stuff I need on my wish list. I know, Cynthia. People love this stuff. I mean, I do too when I see homemade things and stuff, but by the time you get done with all your time and your effort and everything you put into it, you don't make that much back. Which I don't really care about that. I just want to make enough that I can survive off of it. You know what I mean? Like have enough to restock my supplies and then have enough to pay something, you know? Like, say for instance, I made enough to pay like my phone bill or um, my light bill. See, my light bill is like $200, but I think it's going down. It is going down because it was still 200 this month though. But I still had what was left from my when my wife was alive with her oxygen machines because she had two big concentrators running, and boy, did that ever spin the electric meter around. Hi, Smith Stedding. Or did I say that right? Look at it like it was Smythe. Yeah. Smythe Stedding? Do you say it's Smythe or Smith? I don't want to say it wrong. Oh, yeah, moderators, I want to tell you too. I've been really going through a lot of trolling. So if anyone comes on and they start talking about my friend Troy, just kind of watch the conversation. If it starts going south, just block him. Because I don't want any more drama. You want some taters, Dave? You like the taters that way. Got your hammers ready? Good. Because I don't like people. Okay, put it this way. Some of the ones that attacked me recently, and she's probably watching now because they do. When they come up, if you see somebody and they start talking about Troy and they're nice and everything, go check out their channels. Because what I found out is they had all kinds of videos on there just ripping my friend all apart. And they think that we're like, and we're not. It's like, I know him. I spoke to him on the phone a couple times. That's about it. We've never met face to face or nothing. But they think, I guess, that we're bosom buddies or something. I don't know. But I also know he's a Christian and he's been going through it way over 7 years now. They make all kinds of fun of him and he's all over the place. And one of the trolls, I'll tell you this much, is trying to make trouble for me with the Social Security office. And I haven't done anything wrong, so I don't know what she thinks or he, I don't know, thinks they got to go on. Yeah. You can look back in my comments. I left some of them there. I took out the really nasty ones and I blocked several people. They were trolls. Um, where one of them was informing me about who it was and see how I guess it happened was she was trolling me. Remember the other day when I did the live stream and I had a rant first? She watched that, I guess, and I really peed her off good. So now, mind you, I never spoke to this person at all. I didn't engage her or nothing. I just saw her nasty comments. I deleted her comment. First, I went to her channel. She had 4 channels, and that's all she was doing on every one of the channels. So, if anyone comes on and starts, put it this way, attacking, badgering anybody's channel or any other YouTuber or anybody on here or me, I don't want no bullying here, no drama whatsoever. If they start it, get rid of them. Because I don't want it for that reason, you know. But I have been called, oh, I can't tell you. I don't speak that language. But if you go through the comments on that video, on the last one, some of the people that left the comments in there have since been blocked, but I left the comments in there, some of them, so that everybody knows I'm not lying about this, because I get accused of that too. One of them thinks I'm secretly sitting on a gold mine and not telling people about it. I'm scamming people. It's like, how am I scamming people? I show everything, my house, everything here, you know. So, but anyway, it doesn't bother me. I got rid of them. I don't have time for people like that. I just threw my fork on the floor. Yep, it is. Grandma's so happy. I prayed for them because they seriously have issues. And whether or not I know him in the first place, which I do know him, and I know a lot about him, but coming on my channel to talk about him because they know that we're friends. That's the only reason they do it. And they think that I'm gonna go back to him and tell him all this stuff. And no, I'm not doing that. He don't need that drama either. And he probably watches it too and just stays in the background because somebody's always after him. And it's not baloney either, it's the truth. I could go into a lot more detail, but that's for him to do, not me. There's been horrible things done to him. And he has a video community over there. And I put some of my videos over there because I can earn coin over there on my videos. And they seen I was over there. And I talked about my YouTube channel in some of the videos. So then they come over here and harass me because I'm over there. Well, there for a while, I didn't know if I was ever going to get, monetized or anything. Time out. Grampy, what, Lisa? Did I say something? Smithsteading. I'm not here to start crap about Troy. I found you before I knew you even knew Troy. Oh, okay. That's good. Oh, you did? I didn't know you knew him either. But anyway, it's BS. Oh, I gotta check something here. Cat, you're into something. Be right back. Get up there. Take care of my dishes here. I'll be right back. Ouch! Got a shock from the stove. Static. Hi, Frost Hairs. Yeah, they sure do. Grandma's so happy. I don't know why they do that stuff. And here's Frost Hairs. How are you? I don't know if you're her or he, but hi. I must ask you a question. Okay, Smith Steading? Yeah, mods, just keep a really good eye out on anybody new that comes in. Hello, 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 Frost Hairs. Smith Steading, it's going about the same as it was. Taking one day at a time, you know. Echo, echo, echo. Okay. Oh, they don't upset me. You know, it did for a second, but then I realized where it was coming from. You know, and I know that the trolls, they sit out there and they watch my videos. They just looking for stuff. No, Frost Tears, not until I know you better. I don't give anyone a wrench right away. After you're here, you know, quite a while, then maybe. Well, I know what that was just now. Okay. Well, if he or she doesn't have a channel, I don't care about that. It's just I don't want them. If they got a channel and they're posting stuff about Troy on there and stuff, I don't want them in here because sooner or later it's gonna come out. Yeah, yeah, and thank you. Grandma's so happy. I got some good mods. I appreciate every one of you guys. And the only reason I do that with the mod things is because some mods, people that are trolls, want to come on and they get on your good side and they become a mod so that they can't be blocked by someone else. And they can just come on and say all kinds of crap, you know, and start all kinds of stuff and not get blocked. And I ain't falling for that one. That's okay, Smith. Just before I warned, he is a friend of mine, and I won't tolerate any kind of baloney about him. Or anyone else for that matter, or any other channel for that matter. My favorite ice cream, peppermint stick. Hi, TJ. I will. I'll leave it on and send you massive hugs and lots of love. Okay, thanks, TJ. I was over on yours today too. Black cherry, oh, black cherry's good too. My wife loves black cherry. Of course, it's a toss up because Oh, there's so many of them. I love buttered pecan, maple nut, pina colada. Exactly, Smith studying. Well, nothing anyone could say would change my mind anyway. Your favorite ice cream is free? Yeah, that's the best kind. Is this my channel is a place for family and friends, you know. I want to, TJ. Okay, you do that. I'll warn you though. Get me and June together, it's gonna be crazy. It'll go from laughing to slop sogging to bawling like, you name it. June's been a friend of mine for quite a while. Well, you know that. Yeah, it would. She has a special place in my heart. She was with me through the whole ordeal with my wife and that. You too, TJ. Yeah, TJ. With your beautiful eyes. She has the prettiest eyes. She's got eyes like Bambi. I swear. You like my shirt today? I dug another one out. My laughter. Well, been known to crack a few people up. I like this check kind of stuff. I prefer it was red. The red check gingham type stuff. I love that. I have a picture someplace where I had my son in a red shirt and took a picture of him. That's it. You just knew I was going to say that. What was the clue when I went like this? Yep. I don't know if my comments are running behind tonight or not. But that looked like about almost a minute. Almost not quite a minute, but so how you been doing, TJ? I seen you out doing your exploring videos. You know, if we did that, like in the video I saw today, here, somebody would call the cops on us and we would end up in jail. I know for a fact. Because I went through it. And we weren't even in the house. Just walking by the house. Me and my sister, we got arrested. I have an idea for you to sell it. Ask people to send you shirt that button down the front and make reusable bags out of them. They tell how online. Oh, okay, you mean like clothespin holders? I have one of those. Use the front and back of the shirts. Cut the sleeves off. And people are into eco-friendly bags. Yeah? Well, you could easily make it into a clothespin thing, but not too many people use those anymore. Well, I don't know. Maybe they do now because we're getting more into the homesteading stuff. And I don't know. It's like I have a sock that hangs in my kitchen, and I cut the toe off of it, and I stuff those plastic grocery bags in there. Then I just pull one out the bottom. I have button-down shirts I don't wear. I was gonna make them, but my hands can't handle it. Yeah. I'm doing okay, yeah. Over here, it's all good. They don't bother. We're having bad storms here. About 4 days of rain. Risk to life winds are 95 to over 100. Ooh. Then you line it so it's double strength. Really, people would use them and want them. I don't know. I'll have to check it out online, see if I can find something like that. Something I can do easily because I am not a seamstress. I learned how to sew out of necessity, you know. Bandana grandma. People send her sweaters. I seen something like that. I wondered if it was people sending it to her or not. People could send you shirts. Keeps raining. I'm going to need a boat. Oh, jeez. Hope it gets better, TJ. They're easy. I used to make pants for my wife and everything for work. But what I did, because I don't understand patterns and stuff, so I would just take some of her pants apart. No fancy stitches. If you need help, I'll help you. Well, I have, the sewing machine I have does zigzag and stretch stitches. I think it does. I think it does like 20 different stitches. The fastest one is the plain straight one. Yeah. What I would probably do is put one together and then show it to you, see what you thought. They have to be solid fabric, no stretch. Yeah. Well, unless somebody wanted that. Who knows what they're going to use them for. I don't have any thread anymore. I busted my last needle when that quilt that I started, that's in one of my videos. I had to quit there when I busted the needle. Let's go get some rest. Sending to all. To all of you wonderful souls in the chat. And good night to you, Grampy. You too, TJ. There's a yarn shop here that sells them. They are so cute and nice. Being stores are not giving bags away. What size sewing machine? You got me. It fits in a case. Oh, it's so big. I'd say it's a full-size sewing machine. It's portable. It's in my room, but I can't get it out now because it's buried with stuff. It's a Singer. Yeah, I think the last ones I bought were at the dollar store. I can't afford the Singer needles and stuff. They want too much for that stuff. I used to have a brother sewing machine that was metal. And that thing would get going so fast it would scoot across the table on me. Oh, see, the kind of thread that I like to use is it's in my wish list. It's invisible. It's nylon thread because it matches anything. You can't see it, you know. And regular cotton thread, it eventually breaks. Oh, that's what my computer sewing machine is, a brother. Yeah, a computer sewing machine? Oh, okay, one of those that does all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Well, this one, I believe I bought it from my daughter, and I think it was like $79 at Walmart. It's a Singer, though. Um, it has the thing that comes off so you can put like sleeves on there and stuff. Some things you have to use cotton if it's going into a microwave. The batting material and thread all have to be cotton. I don't stick stuff in the microwave. You made bowl cozies for a microwave? Okay, yeah, if I did something like that, then I'd have to, do something different then. But I sewed the quilt I got on the bed there in one of the videos back in, I think it was 92, 93. And, what was that? How do I see your Amazon wish list? It's on my About tab, and Grandma's So Happy usually posted in here the link to it. And it's out down towards the bottom. My Amazon affiliate link and the wish list link, they're real close together. I try to move them apart, and I had it highlighted so you could just click it, but YouTube turns it back into a regular text so you can't click on it. You have to copy and paste it in your browser. I don't know why they keep doing that to me. I've done it on the computer, on my phone. It doesn't matter. So that, I put it on so it's blue, so all you gotta do is click on it. But by the time it gets up to their system, it changes it to plain old text. And my affiliate link, I don't know how to put stuff on there. Tiny House Big Music, hi. Oh, from Homestead Tessie's? Okay. Welcome. Maybe before I do the next live stream, I can dig out my sewing machine so I can show you. It's a portable sewing machine, but I'd say standard size. When I go to get sewing needles, I just buy sewing needles. I don't pick a certain kind. But now, I figured now all I got is time. Well, I have to wait, to do all this stuff. Bring me up to speed. What are we talking about? I don't know what you missed. Did you just come on? Because we're talking about things I can make to make some money. Because I'm kind of in limbo right now. I've applied for a disability and SSI, and I gotta sit and wait on the government. And in the meantime, I have no money to live on, no money to pay bills or anything. So I have to do something. And my truck's broke. So It's not broke, but something's wonky with the starter, and sometimes it starts, sometimes it don't. So I can't. Um, I thought about taking a job as a Walmart greeter because I could sit when I needed to sit and stuff. But if I can't get there, I'm not going to have it very long. Oh, same to you. Tiny house, big music. Do you make music or something? I think I missed the other comments. Thanks, I'm so happy. Oh, okay. Grandma's so happy's posted my links. Okay. You're such a sweetheart, Grandma's so happy. Thank you for that. Husband and I are musicians and built a tiny house. Cool. I wish I could play something. I can't even play the radio here. All I get is static. There's no stations close by. At least not that I can pick up. I can out in the truck or something, but in the house, same way with TV. I didn't see the sewing supplies on your wish list. I know I put them in there. Does it say it's the public wish list? Because that's what I put them in. I hope I didn't mess up something else. I will go in there after I'm done here and make sure that it's in there. I was supposed to put it there. I don't know why it wouldn't have. But I had all the supplies in there to make the quilts and all of that. And I have a special one that when I get enough money where I can afford to buy the stuff, I want to make Homestead Tessie a quilt, a special one. She's such a good friend to me for a long time now. I owe her so much. Yeah, well, I did it day before yesterday. Yeah, I think it was the day before yesterday. Yes, she's a very good friend of mine. For a long time now, I've been watching her since day one. And we talk, email and stuff like that too, which probably a lot of people do. Got one of these arm cozy things that's supposed to hold remote controls and stuff on my chair, but my chair is leather, so it doesn't. Yeah, okay, Tim, you're probably a pain in hers too. We all are, put it that way. Oh boy. Yeah, there's certain people that just shouldn't get together. It would not be good. Well, it would, but it would be crazy. 'Cause I already told Tessie, I said if I ever met you in person, somebody would have to peel me off you because I'd be squeezing you so hard. I'm surprised she hasn't popped on. Or she might be. She might be just listening. I tell Tessie, don't touch me. Well, Tim, it'd be the same way if I ever met you face to face. I would squeeze the shit out of you too, and I don't care who's looking. Yes, that's one of the ideas. Tiny house, big music. Pardon that slang I just said. Shouldn't have said that. Don't touch me. uh, I'm a hugger. I can't help it. So I don't hug too many trees, though. Well, I did hug the one big pine out here in my yard because I was trying to see how big around it was, trying to get a tape measure around it. They're big ones. And then I never did read the tape measure after I put it around the tree. Tree hugging hippie, yep. Yes, she is. No, not yet. I could. Tiny house, big music, tiny house. What was that? Tiny house, big music. I said it backwards. Oh well. Hot pads and stuff are pretty easy, and I think a lot of people do those. So I was trying to think of something different I could do that not everybody else does because I don't want to compete against other people either. Because if somebody's making stuff like that, I don't want to, do the same thing. Yes, I do crochet. I knit too. Haven't done it in years, but I used to. But I don't have any yarn anymore or nothing like that. Yep, yep, yep. And that was I learned to do that when I lived alone the first time before I met my wife. Baby Yoda's over Christmas. I don't know what those are. Start a hippie commune in your yard. Yeah, there we go. A nudist colony. Table runners out of fabric would be pretty, or even tablecloths that are squares in the middle. Yeah. Oh, and I don't know if you guys saw it in my other video. Oh, by the way, that's my sister, Woodswoman, made this for me. Isn't that cool? That's a letter opener. She's good at that kind of stuff. But anyway, squirrel. Um, I think it was the last live stream. You see the color tape out there? We got seismographic people coming out here now checking for oil. Tiny house years ago, I crocheted the Sesame Street characters. Oh, I couldn't do that. Excuse me. I made doilies. Some of them, when I first learned, came out like hats instead of doilies. Um, oh man, what? Scarves. Um, all different kinds of things. Hi, Tinker's wife. How are you? I don't know. I can't remember if I ever completed any of the Afghans I started. I can't remember. I made a lot of stuff, but most of it was, like doilies or um, scarves and that for people. Waiting on your roast to get done? Ooh, starving. Well, we just got done eating. I used to do doilies. The hard part is there's so many hours and you don't get your money out of them. That's true. So I used to do like they called it the pineapple stitch, and I used to use the really tiny little, like almost like lace yarn. You know what I'm talking about? Like thread, basically. But I can't see that anymore. I tried but haven't been able to get past the first row and lose interest. Made Granny Square blanket years ago. Yeah. Well, I used to sit like tatting yarn. Yeah, it was like that. Houses. Yes, I made small houses for kids to play with. Country rabbits, geese, large and small. So much. If I paint, it's paint by number paintings, or what I used to really love to do was paint in ceramics. I used to do animals, and I would paint them, and they looked just like the real animal when I was done. Because I know how to paint ceramics and stuff really nice. And somewhere out there, there's somebody that has some of my ceramics I painted, but I don't have any. I broke everything I had. And the bird houses that are in my backyard, I painted those. Um, yeah, tatting is. But this was, what I did was crocheting, but it was with that little tiny thread stuff. Could sell my paintings. Yeah, I don't really have anything, but I got two. I have two paint by number paintings, and I think the paints have all dried up because I've had it so long. Yeah, I used to take when I crocheted stuff like hot pads and stuff. I'd make several in a day. They don't take very long. It would be now because of the arthritis in my hands, but perhaps you could paint something and do an auction here on YouTube Live. Oh yeah, that's an idea. Tiny house. That's what I was just thinking. Good idea. That's quite an art using that fine yarn, Grampy. Yeah, I've done so many things, but when I got sick, I didn't do hardly anything. More art than craft, though. Yeah. But yeah, you know, hit the neighbors up. Well, him, the guy across the road, that's what he does. And my mom and dad, if I do something for them, I do it for free. Um, like the other day, they took me grocery shopping, or else I would have got there this month. Uh, I don't ask. Dad called me and asked me. He says, "Weren't you supposed to get your groceries on the 13th?" And I said, "Yeah." And this was the day before yesterday, I think it was. And I said, "Yeah, but the truck's working, so I couldn't go." Well, he says, "Well, let's go do it." So we did, and it was Valentine's Day. Yeah, because Mom took us to KFC for Valentine's dinner. She took me and Dad both. So I didn't pay attention to that day for some reason. Yeah, but he took me to do that, or else I wouldn't have got to go at all because I didn't know what I was going to do. It's like I would have tried to do it myself, but I had to cancel the insurance on the truck and on the house because I couldn't pay it, and it was through my insurance company. They're both together because you know how you get a cheaper rate if you combine two different insurances, and that's what I did. I have State Farm, and I've had them for almost 40 years. Oh, oh, thank you, Tiny House Big Music, who supplies paint something for us. What the heck could I paint now? I don't have any greenware or anything, and I don't even know where there's a ceramic shop around here. Because I won't do like June and end up getting a lung condition from the ceramics. I go buy the stuff that's already been fired and everything. My favorite thing is like bunny rabbits, deer, that kind of stuff. Use it for whatever you need. Oh, that's loaded. Um, I will see if I can find something. I know where there used to be a ceramic shop, but I think they closed up. I haven't been by there in so long. Because to buy ceramics nowadays is ridiculous. They used to do ceramic classes there too, but my wife always wanted to go because she liked to do ceramics too, but couldn't afford it because she had to buy all the kits and stuff, um, and pay for the firing and all that stuff. I had an aunt that was into ceramics too. Oh, maybe I could ask her if she knows where any ceramic places are around here. Painting on canvas. I'm not an artist though. I could do one of these. Take a handful of paint, go, call it pop art, throw it at it, and just. I'm just being funny there. Trying to. Now my wife, she could draw. She used to love to draw the Disney characters and stuff like that, but I couldn't do that. When I was selling eggs, she did my sign. She had who was that? Donald Duck. Um, must have been not Winnie the Pooh, but there was some bear on it. Anyway, Donald Duck was carrying a basket of eggs, taking them over to see the bear, and I cut the sign out of wood and stuff and brought it in, handed it to her, and she drew all this stuff on it for me because she could do that. Just look at something and draw it. I mean, she was really good at that. Me, no. I did paint mountains and stuff one time years ago, but that was just jagged edges, you know. You want to do with encaustic painting? I don't know what that is. Have all my supplies, just need a place to set it up. When I relocate, I'm hoping to have a garage I can use. Yeah, that'd be great. Might as well, if you can do it, make some money off that. There's so many people, though, that do things like that, and it's hard to sell anything. Oh, and I had a neighbor that lived, he's not here anymore, but he used to paint like Bob Ross. Have you ever seen Bob Ross's work? This guy could paint unbelievably beautiful. And he painted my mom and dad a picture, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It hangs on their wall. It's awesome. Encaustic is hot beeswax with dema resin that has pigments in it. It's molten. I can use a torch with it. Oh wow, that is so interesting. Yeah, Bob Ross is. I sit and watch him for hours. They every once in a while they have a during pledge thing on PBS. They run them one to the other, and I watch them. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. That looks so easy. It's not. It's not for me. My friend is a painter like that. He is like Thomas Kincaid. Oh my gosh. He sells his paintings in Walmart and all around. Oh my goodness. That would be awesome. Grandma's so happy. Thomas Kincaid has this painting. My favorite painting of his is called Evening Majesty. That's my favorite. I can't find it anywhere. Oh, I couldn't afford it anyway. But that's my favorite painting of his. I went on his site one time trying to show my mom because they had little pictures on there. But by the time I blew it up, it got so grainy you could hardly even see anything in it. I believe it's called Evening Majesty. I think it's got a log cabin and deer and stuff and a creek. Of course, he had a lot of creeks in his pictures. But I just like that painting. But, see, the reason I thought making the quilt and stuff is because I've already got the sewing machine. Uh, I do have some material, not a lot. I think I might have enough in there to finish one quilt, but I don't have the internal liner and that stuff. But I will make sure I put all that stuff in my wish list. If it doesn't, it's not there. He doesn't do YT. Who? Oh, your friend? Can I put his name on here? You can do whatever you want. You're a mod. Um, I don't know about emails though, because YouTube don't like emails. If you wanna, you can just send me an email with it in there or something. Maybe that'd be a better way to do it. Because when you come onto the live stream, it tells you not to put any personal information in there. And I know that's not yours, but it is his. I don't know if that should be done or not. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know how they would look at that. But with the quilts, it take a lot of time. But yet I want to do something that I'm going to make something off of. You know, that's if I sell one. I have one all up here already. But it's putting it all together. I'd have to bring my sewing machine out here in the kitchen or something. Smash my like button. Well, thank you, Mrs. Redneck Connection. Appreciate you coming. I didn't know you were here. I hope you and hubby are doing good. But that's where I'm at now. Still, see, I can't legally do anything because I was told by the person that interviewed me and took the application that if I got a job, it would stop, my case from going through it right away. And 5 different attorneys told me that too. So I have to kind of do something where I can get paid under the table or something. It's the only way, I don't want to say too much here, but it involves cash on the barrelhead, put it that way. Oh, Tessie's video just went up. What you sell, can you have it put into an account in someone else's name and then pay stuff for you out of it when you're not touching it. Yeah. Well, I could do that at my bank too, but it has to be a different account that they don't know about. I don't know. You're still being taken care of. What your hands are not touching the money, so it does not mess up your stuff. Yeah. but they will find the account. Yeah, I know. That's they. I mean, I filed all my tax papers and everything for YouTube already, so they know about that anyway. They got to by now. Um, I my grandpa used to say, "Ill-gotten gains, you won't get nowhere," because sooner or later they find out. So cash is a little harder to prove. Yeah, but if your selling went big, just an idea. Yeah, Wendy Westland. I got a question. Go for it. And welcome, by the way. Okay, Tinker's wife, thanks for coming. Enjoy your dinner. How hard should I hit my dog? He doesn't listen to anything. You don't hit him. Starting to think he's deaf? Maybe he is. Some dogs are actually blind. I know when I had my collie puppies, I had to have their eyes checked because it's common for them to be blind. Exactly. You don't hit your dog. No, you're not. You're not supposed to hit him. Hi, Vidat, honey. How are you? But I'm here, my friend, but I've been watching on my TV. Love to you, brother. Okay, love back to you, too. Vidat, honey's a sweetheart. Yeah, he definitely lied to you. You don't ever hit an animal. There's no reason to. Thank you. Yeah, you train them. It's like you don't beat the crap out of a child when you're training them. Why would you do it to an animal? What is this? OCE Tucker. Are you a woman in disguise? Your voice makes it seem like a 60-year-old lady. Goodbye. Yeah, he just went, we got trolls tonight. See, I knew they were watching. Yep, exactly. Sorry, was trying to deal with the other one grabbing. Oh, that's okay. I got him. I think they think because I'm on my phone that I can't block them and stuff. Caught me off guard too because I wasn't sure if they were, being serious or what. Yeah, they are. So rude. Hi, Eileen. I wondered how long it'd be before you got on here. Well, you got her anyway, hey? Hi, Dwana White. I seen your name come up before and I forgot to say something. Howdy. Yeah, Joel's again. I've been getting them like crazy. Okay, thanks for coming there. I gotta get your name again. Tiny House Big Music. Nice to meet you too. And welcome to the family. I'm sorry I didn't say anything sooner, Juana, but I seen it fly by and then it went in as fast out as fast as it went in. Daisy, do you have to go out? Is that why you're pacing back and forth? You gotta go potty? You gotta go? You gotta tell me. You speak? Tell me. You gotta tell me, Daisy. She says, no, I turn around and I give you the look. Hi, Kim. How are you? Things are wonderful. Hi, why was I timed out? I was going to donate $100, but I was blocked before I could donate. I didn't see anything. Frost here's? Do you take medication that makes your voice squeal? Do I have to go? Do I have to go also, Lisa Huffer? No, I don't. Dazed and confused. Yeah, they're out big time tonight. Exactly. Oh, you must have said something then. I don't know. Frost hairs, I don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know. Yeah, I got a feeling they are redneck. It might have been an accident too. Frost hairs, that happens. Yep. I'll be right back. I gotta let Daisy out, so can you just hold down the fort? Oh, Betty, you want up too? Better go out. Okay, come on, little buddy. You gotta go out, Dave? You gotta go out? I'm back. You got 45, so you got the door open. Let the dogs run. Yeah. I didn't look when I was back there, but it's pretty cold out. Yep. Daisy, now what do you want? I tried to let you out. You would go. You got to pee? Hmm? You got to go potty? You got to go potty? Oh, and pee pee. You got to go pee pee. Let's go. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Try this again. Are you okay, mister? You gonna hack up a loogie on me? Bye, Lisa. Have a blessed evening. Yep. Is that person still here? Frost hears? And I just looked. It's 21 degrees outside. Frost hears. Oh, they must have got vulgar, huh? Oh, okay. If the dishwasher's running or the dryer's running, I do. I would do that with windows, but being careful with my doors due to, dang it, mouse we were battling. Oh, mice. Ugh. Trying to, I must have moved the thing when I got up. And the reason that I have a high voice is I was born with it. And I used to sing in my church choir, and then I took advanced chorale. I sang all over the state. I used to be able to sing alto tenor. Singing has always been my passion. I loved it. And wherever I could go and sing, I went. So I think that helped train my voice. Probably more than one mouse. They're always like that. Yep, they travel together. Okay, Mrs. Redneck Connection. Tell hubby I said hi. Okay. Well, I want to ask you too. Uh, did you guys receive the notification that I was doing a scheduled broadcast? Because it was supposed to. I don't know if it worked. we have all the stuff out and a few food items that were available for them. LOL. No more packed different. Have a good night. This is good idea, Grandma. Yeah, they say mice don't like peppermint oil. Didn't bother mine. I think I had one that come in the other day because Fuzzy sat over by my fridge and they love to come in and hide behind my fridge. And she sat there all day long. They did? That's good. Barry Wingler. Everybody say hi to him. He's a new subscriber got today. I remember that. Heard anything else out of Arlene Markham Ellis? No. Blocked all of her channels, Frosthairs. Looks like Frosthairs may have more than one account too. Dazed and confused. Yes. Someone's princess. I got all of them. So, someone's princess 1, 2, 3, and 4. Blocked and reported. Yeah. Is she a troll? I guess so. From what she said to me, I would say so. And no, I'm not going to say what she said. It's like my mods, when you get a troll up there and they start saying something ridiculous like that, screenshot it and then send it to me by email because I'm reporting all these people and I'm sending the actual screenshots of everything they do too and everything they say. Because you come in my live streams and stuff or watch my videos and leave nasty troll things like that, I'm fighting back. I'm going to do something about it. I'm not just going to take it. But it has to be, what they said has to be on the screen at the time so I can use that as evidence. I think we can fight back, a little bit too. I can't exactly screenshot right now, but I got enough mods I can do it. And it'll still count because you're a moderator. So let's see. What else do we talk about tonight? Yeah, I got the high voice because I used to sing a lot, constantly. So I think because I was trained that way, my voice just didn't change like it should have. Frost Church is going to be bald when we get done playing whack-a-troll. Yeah. Do we know each other? Frost hairs. Are you a member of DIY site? You could start an illegal bingo game. Yeah. Poor things don't know they're here, Grampy. Howdy, by the way. Could be. I don't know. And Frost hears if it was you and you were going to give $100, if you give $100, it doesn't immune you from being a troll and getting whacked. I'm sorry. I am Howie. How are you? Is it cold where you're at, Howie? Now I suppose you want out, don't you, baby? Need to be a contortionist, yeah. Here's Mama. This is Baby. Look at him, baby. Yeah. No cold, mild, and the cherry blossoms are out. Wow. Yep, that's Baby I just showed. She's the mama of all my other ones. Except for Bandit. I rescued her and she blessed me with 4 litters. I've been using my phone to take pictures. I lost the best I can, Eileen, and can send that to Grampy. Yeah. Yeah, when a troll comes on like that, if one of you can screenshot it and email it to me. Oh, he was about his dog. Oh, yeah. If that one got blocked, the comment might have been taken away too. Sometimes they come back in and delete their comments too. They think we don't know what they're doing. Okay, Grandma. It's dangerous in here. Everyone has wrenches. Yep. That's because it's a family place and I don't tolerate any nonsense. Any bashing anyone's channels or any of my friends or anybody in here. Nope. Swearing. None of that. Yeah. They need it. And I love you guys too. Grandma's so happy. Who are my favorite channels? I don't know. I watch a lot of them. I know earlier you asked if any of us were friends with DIY Tube, and I am. And I think you know that. Exactly, Howie. I just don't know why someone has to hurt other people to be happy. It just doesn't make any sense. Unless they're possessed by a demon, which is very possible. And then some people are just plain narcissistic, and that's a demon too. They kind of think they're better than everybody else, or the know-it-alls, should I say? And they say you should do this and you should do that, and they don't say it so nicely either. Yeah, they will, Barry. Anybody that's different. You don't even have to be different. If they think you are, they'll do it. Yeah. And I'm not going to sit here and name off all the channels that I watch and everything. Because as far as I know, you're a troll and you just want to get all my friends' channels so you can go over there and say all kinds of stuff about me. I don't know. So, I don't like to talk about other people's channels that way. Say, did you hear what so and so said about you? No. There's enough drama that gets created on YouTube anyway that's nonsense. Last time I opened myself to Jesus was my wedding day. I'm divorced now. What does that tell you? I don't know. What should it tell me? Yeah, exactly, Grandma's so happy. I don't look at sticks in someone else's eye when I have plenty of my own. Exactly, Howie. Me too, Grandma, yep. Dazed and confused. I'm divorced as well, but Jesus is still my best friend. Yep. Just because you got divorced doesn't mean that you put him on the shelf and forget about him. There's a whole bigger picture scenario there than what we can understand in just this little stream. So I'm not going to pass judgment on anybody. Exactly, Barry. Yep. Get Andy there. That guy's a troll. Yep. Andy Crane, I hope you got a screenshot of it first. It's one of the trolls that I was talking about earlier. And if someone's princess, or someone's princess 1, 2, 3, or 4, the numbers, I blocked her, but if they come back on, they're trolls too. Downright nasty ones. Let's see, how many is that we whacked tonight so far? But it's okay, though, if you didn't get the screenshot, because I got them already. Already been reported to the police and the FBI both, so. Good. Grandma's so happy. When someone is abnormal, I ask them, may I help you, and call some perhaps for you. You don't look well. May I help you? They stop their nonsense and calm down. Say your prayer. Love always wins. Yep. They just don't know that yet. They must have some real bad stuff going on in their life in order to do that. You know, where it makes you want to just lash out at someone. As one of them said to me, he says, how can you be so comfortable asking people for money? And I never have. I tell you what, one time I asked for $20. And I was up front with that right in the video because I made a mistake. But they were taking my GoFundMe and putting it into YouTube. They're two separate things. I did ask for money on my GoFundMe, and I posted the link over here, but I didn't ask over YouTube. And that was putting it mildly what they said. But sometimes when you get just so far down in life, which could be their situation too, that you can't see your way up, sometimes you gotta ask for help. It's like, what else are you supposed to do? Say, why don't you just get a job? Well, they obviously don't watch my videos, or they would know the whole story, Yeah, they lose sight of hope, yep. It's like, I didn't ask for all the things to happen to me that have happened within, last 5 years. Every possible thing I could think of, and one on top of the other. Yes, exactly, we all do. It's like, I usually tell everybody here when they tell me that they're going to send me something, I can't, don't do that because I'll get labeled. And I've already gotten labeled because of my GoFundMe. But yeah, exactly. I'm so happy. Oh, and then if you saw my Facebook page, last night I put a thing on there. I'm telling you guys, it wasn't 2 days of my wife passed away. Some of you may have seen, like Eileen, you might have saw it, where I put on there, you know, women, stop. I get these pictures of women, spread eagle, showing everything. I didn't even know who they are. I said, please stop it. I love my wife. I'm not getting involved with anyone else. I have no intention of doing that. Once we needed a furnace, I told about. Person I told about answered prayer. The lady said she needed a furnace. God gave her a new home. God works in amazing ways. Yes, He does. And it also says, now I know what He actually meant, but He says, you have not because you ask not. It's like Jesus placed an importance upon friendships. So if I can't ask my friends when something goes wrong, who can I ask, besides the Lord, which I do? Tom Mills lost his wife there on YouTube, and people are doing that to him as well. Yeah, I don't know who that person is. Okay, thanks, Howie. Thanks for stopping by. Well, I'll tell you, I know how he feels. Each time we get prayers answered, it's an example of God's provision, that God meets everyone's needs. Yep, and that's what the trolls hate, because all they got in their heart is hate. Just or else, they ask for help from someone and they didn't get it. That's turns them against everyone else that asked for help. Even though I didn't come right out and ask for money. So I don't know what their deal is, but I know I'm sick of it. And then when I asked for that $20 that time, I tried to give it back to the people that gave it to me, and they said no, they don't want it back. Exactly. Yep. Secret squirrel. YouTube sent you here. Yeah, right. I see you got him. So if I wasn't on my phone, I would wait. Even though they're a troll, wait till they say something stupid and screenshot it. I didn't, Eileen. Did he say something, or they say something bad, Eileen? Or not, you know what I meant. Secret squirrel, though, and say YouTube sent them? You're okay now, secret squirrel. Yep, exactly. That's okay, Grandma's so happy. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, exactly. We sure are. Yep. No, not a club meeting. Just a chat, like the title said. Anything and everything, pretty much. What do you mean wrong about what? What am I missing? No. DCC. I like your cooking videos. Thank you. Okay. We're talking. That's what we do. Talk about the weather, about food, that kind of stuff. We talk about the Lord. different things like that. Yeah, it's 21 degrees out here now, or at least it was a few minutes ago when I let Daisy in. Oh, excuse me. Nope, there isn't. Unless it's satanic and some kind of evil stuff. No, I don't want that here. Yeah, we love to garden, make things, different stuff. No, we don't. DCC. That's for sure. I also Elma, nice whiskers. Oh, okay. Thank you. You have a decent greenhouse yourself? Oh, I'm gonna get one out here someday. You won't see anything mean because they've already been deleted. Yep. You're the cult leader. Excuse me. Yeah, I'd like to get one out here, a nice big one. Thank you. Chihuahua. Hi, She Moved Mountains. How are you? Yo, Mama's on here. You can't garden anymore? I'm doing as well as I can. Uh, oh, they was trying to say it was recommended to them by YouTube. Okay. Oops. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I've been doing lately too. Is except for last year, I planted in the ground, but I want to do it in containers again because then I can pick the bucket up and move my tomatoes where I want them in the sun or, or whatever. But usually I plant them right at the end of my post, where you guys see my steps are there. And they do fine there. But yeah, I like the yellow tomatoes. Them are good. I used to grow these low acid ones. I thought they tasted better than the regular ones. Yeah, they do, don't they? They sound really good. I know I've got Amish paste seeds I'm planting this year, which same ones I did last year. Daisy quit. What was that? I missed it. Oh, sorry, I got a phone call. Hold on a minute. With my parents, I gotta make sure everything's okay. Oh, I'll be right back with you. Hello. You ring de ding de ding? Huh? No, this is the safe link. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Yep, I'll call you back. Oh, well, you can save it now and you'll have it. Oh, well, I'll call your cell phone then, right? Okay. Bye. My dad set up something on his phone. He wants me to call him back. See if it announces who's calling, I guess. I'm sorry if they call. I gotta call them back because they're almost 80 years old, so you never know. That's good, Eileen. But it's loud. Hey, Dad, I called you back, but I can't call from my other phone because I'm in the middle of a live stream right now on YouTube. So I hope it worked. Bye. Okay. Yep, there always is if you look for it. Yeah, exactly. Grandma's so happy. That's why I always say that at the end of my videos. Drink Corona. I don't know what that is. Aw, thanks, Eileen. Mexican beer. Oh, I guess I'm behind the times. I've had beer and stuff, but a long time ago. Coronavirus, yeah. Hi, John Alden. Did Equus, the P of two horses. Ooh. Love my cooking videos. Oh, thank you, John. Oh, Dos Aggies, or however they say that. Yeah, several people out here used speech to text because they can't type very well because of their hands. 2 times. Now he called me again. Oh, I'm calling myself. That's the wrong one. Yeah? You just ring ding ding again? Oh. Oh. Well, I left a message on your cell phone. Oh. It went to your voicemail. Okay. Okay. Who was? Oh, yeah? Oh. I knew his birthday was in February, but I didn't know what day it was. Uh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't get nothing to stay in. And the one that was sports, and I wasn't interested in that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, love you too. Bye. Sorry, people. That was my dad. It was a joke since equine refers to horses. Oh, okay, yeah. Tracy is a wealth of wisdom on canning and living frugal. Yep. Me too. Beer makes me pee a lot. Yes, it does. I have canning videos too, and I can do all the stuff that Tessie does, but I don't. She's got more years of making videos at that part than I do. I have done it at one time or another, but now it's kind of like don't have enough jars and everything anymore because I had a lot, but I had them sitting on a table in my basement at my other house, and we got flooded, and the legs rotted off of the table I had on, and they all slid off and busted all over the floor, cement floor. Okay, well, I got videos on that, and Tessie, Homestead Tessie, Mobile Home Living, she's got oodles and oodles and oodles of them. Yeah, I have a dehydrator. Mine isn't one where I can control the temperature and stuff like the fancier ones, but it works. First time I can was 42 years ago. If, if I could do it, anyone can. Yep, it's not hard. I raised my kids doing that. I canned stuff and made a lot of their own baby food and everything myself. Yeah, you can dehydrate in your oven. You can take your stuff and put it on cookie sheets and stick it out on the dash of your car in the summer when the sun's coming through and it's hot in there. That works too. But if you do onions, your car's gonna stink. Yep, you can a lot of herbs and stuff. You can just dry them that with by air. Just you know, put you want to dehydrate it so that I can put it out. Is the carport when doing onions? Oh yeah, you want it outside when you're doing onions. Whew! I want to freeze dry shrimp. I live close to the coast and have plenty of sources for shrimp. Well, that's a different thing though. If you want to freeze dry, that's a whole different expensive machine. Dehydrating is not the same. It's different. Freeze drying machines are very expensive. And I don't have no freeze drying machine. It'd be neat to have one, but then it would take me a year or so to figure out how to use the thing. But I dehydrate fruit, veggies, different stuff like that. Oh, I don't waste time dehydrating everything under the sun. I just do what I'm going to eat. And that's it. I mean, why make a bunch of other stuff if you're not going to eat it, you know? I freeze stuff. I don't like frozen pears, they don't taste right. Get like shoe leather. But frozen peaches, you put all the stuff in there just like you're canning them, but you put them in the freezer. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you can can fish, yep. Yeah, canned fish is amazing. You can can almost everything. You got to think sometimes how to do it to figure it out. Yep, shrimps, crabs, scallops, mussels, clams. There's a lot here available. Well, that's neat. I'm not into shrimp, clams, oysters, none of that stuff. I eat codfish. That's my favorite. Yeah, lot of local papers, Facebook Marketplace, Let Go app, Offer Up app. People are always selling stuff. I have a bunch of smoked oysters, but I don't like them. I love cod. Haddock's okay, but cod's my favorite. I like pollock too. Whitefish, all that. Smelt. I love smelt. In Florida. Huh. You live in the wrong area. You're making you hungry. So if I get codfish, I'll show you how to eat that stuff. Yep, halibut's good too. And yeah, it is expensive. So is herring. Conch is very good as well. Large sea snails. I don't eat snails. I don't know about conch though. I've never tried it. I was just in Florida. Well, everything you love to eat it. What do you want? I just let you back in. What you want, baby? You just want attention? Where's your ball at? Oh, there it is on the couch. Get that ball. Not the bone. Oh well, chew on your bone if you want. I don't care. Conch is not edible. Oh no. A lot of people eat it though. I think, don't they? Oh no. Think might be a troll. I don't like snails or anything like that. Escargot or ugh. I had to cook it in cooking school, but Conch is very edible. You just have to cook it properly, unless spelled wrong. Isn't conch those ones that are a great big shell that you can listen to and all that? Because I think I saw somebody in Hawaii making them. Escargot just tastes of garlic. They're like rubber balls to me. Nice if you have garlic. I just, ugh. Yeah, they're also used for horns, yep. That's what I was thinking about then. They're overcooked? Oh, I don't know. I just can't bring myself to eat a snail. I never actually tried one, but that's what other people told me. They were like rubber balls. I said, oh, I wouldn't like them then. I don't like lobster either. Ugh. Shrimp, ugh. I've never had squid. Love calamari. Never had it. Cooked it at school, but never ate it. Ugh. And I couldn't even tell you how to cook that now. It's been so long. Properly cooked squid is delicious. Ugh. Ink, pasta, yuck. I would be more apt to try a fish than I was normally eating before I would try snails and things like that. Ugh. Found it was not a good thing, so thank you for finding it. Oh, I wouldn't. I have no desire. It's like my dad told me. My dad loves oysters. And I tried one once, and it was like sand in it. Ugh, slimy, disgusting. I don't like them. I cooked them for him because he liked them, but I wouldn't eat them. Hi, Gomez. I don't know. I'm just not into that weird stuff like that. Once in a while, I might eat a shrimp, but I don't eat the big wormy ones. I eat the little teeny ones. I just don't like shrimp. I think well, actually, big shrimp. Because when they get bigger, they get that funny taste to them. I just don't like it. Uh, I don't eat. I don't eat bugs either. I've never ate octopus or squid, as far as I know. Unless mom got it when I was a kid or something, and I didn't know what it was. Oh, okay, Duana. Maybe it overheated on you. Okay, Gomez, you too. Mud bugs. They are really good. Ugh. Bugs? Ugh. You never tried octopus. I have a tin of octopus in the cupboard. Uh, yeah, I know. Maybe it overheated. 'Cause maybe it was charging at the same time and it was doing too much. I don't know. How do you cook it? Secret. And some smoked mussels. I have a bunch of containers of smoked oysters, but I've never eaten them. My wife, she liked oysters too, but I didn't. I won't eat them. She said she didn't like the smoked ones, so I got like 2 boxes of 12 things of smoked oysters, already cooked in a tin. Oh, that would be neat to find a pearl. Not if you broke your tooth on it, though. Oh, okay, crayfish. Okay, I don't eat them either. See, I don't know. And that's one thing in school. I don't think I ever cooked crayfish in there or crawdads or whatever you want to call them. We used to catch them in the ditch and stuff when I was a kid, but we never ate them. Yep, chicken and fish. Yep, chicken, fish, beef, pork. That's about it. Yeah, down south they are. American gray crayfish are taking over our rivers. I'm surprised that the people haven't eaten them. Because don't you catch a lot of those when you make like a. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay. Like when you have a crab boil, whatever they call that. All the shows I've seen, there's lots and lots and lots of them in there. Thank you for the nice conversation, everyone. Time for bed for me. So I'm heading off. Okay, thank you, John, for coming. They're in tomato sauce. Huh. I didn't know you could get octopus in a can. I never heard of that before. I've always seen sardines and maybe oysters, clams, but not octopus. Is that? Unless maybe down there by you, it's more popular than it is up here. Think they're from Spain? Yeah, maybe that's the way it is. Grandma's so happy because we're up north. I know I would probably eat a lot of different kinds of fish and stuff if I lived down south. Because I know there's people eat grouper and stuff like that down there that I've never even had. Yep, frozen land. Yep, it's 21 out here. I don't like anchovies either, but I do eat sardines occasionally. And I like those in mustard sauce. 8 degrees. science here. Yep, pretty much the way it is around here too. I just don't see the thrill of going out there and punching a hole through the ice and sitting out there to catch a fish. I'll wait till summer. And right now, where I live is free fishing weekend. And it's the 15th, 16th, and 17th. You can fish and don't have to have a license. Yeah, I love to go salmon fishing. I haven't been in a while, but I used to go every year. Don't get ice at 8 degrees. You do here if it's 8 degrees, you're freezing. My sons in laws have a trailer that's like a fancy house that can go into the ice to fish in. Or land too, Grampy. Well, that'd be a little better, but I went out once on the ice, and off in the distance you could hear what sounded like thunder, and it was the ice breaking. Oh, Celsius, okay. Yeah, 8 degrees Fahrenheit is mighty cold. Yeah, they do get pretty big. They're not real big up here, though. He caught me off guard, too. I didn't know. 8 degrees? That's really cold. What are you talking about? It's Celsius. You have a friend in Shreveport? I don't think I got anybody in my family in Louisiana, as far as I know. I got them all over the other places, though. Where is that? UK. Do you hear the cat snoring? Louisiana, USA. See, I'm up in Michigan. Yeah, it's mighty, 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 mighty cold up here. And then right across from me is where is Minnesota, where Grandma So Happy is. Yeah, we can. That's what I have to do when I have to fix something I don't know how to fix. I watch YouTube videos. Where are you? Who are you asking? Minnesota. She's in Minnesota and I'm in Michigan. Minnesota. Minnesota. Yeah. That's what it's doing here now. Another one. What's up? Howdy, another one. What state, not your home address. Of course, I would never put that. You're in Kent, southeast UK? Wow, that's a long way off. You thinking of moving, Eileen? Because it says Virginia for now. Going back to New York, maybe? Right next to France. Wow. That's a long ways off. 20 miles away. Wow. Michigan Wolverine fan hates Sparty. I'd like to go to Ireland. Ireland and Scotland. That's where my family's from. It's a long swim, but only 30 minutes on the train. Yeah. I guess it's expensive to live over like in England and London and stuff like that. Yeah. We have states, but your countries are close together, like our states. Yeah. They call them provinces or commonwealths, or I don't know what they call them over there. There's countries, I guess. Because, like, right on the line, I don't know if it would be. Your states are bigger than our countries. Yeah. That's different, too. It's like certain parts they speak British and stuff, and then Ireland is Irish, and Scotland is Scotch. But they're all right by each other, pretty much. I wouldn't mind seeing Ireland and Scotland one day. But I don't think that'll ever happen. Chat way behind, is it? The whole UK would fit in Texas. Wow. Grampy needs to refresh. I can't refresh, hon. I can't do that. The only thing I could do is close it out. It doesn't have an option to refresh it or nothing. Ireland is about the same size as West Virginia. Yeah. I'd like to see Ireland. Because my grandmother, my dad's side, is from Irish. I mean, she was Irish. And my grandpa was Scotch. So then my grandparents on the other side were French, Dutch, something else. I think they had Irish in them too. So I'm a Heinz 57. I got a little bit of Dutch, a little bit of French. But my grandparents on my dad's side were Irish and Scotch. Grandma's Library, that's not too far from me. They have doctors there. About 1.5 hours from here, outside of Natchitoches. However you say that. It should be, of course, Irish, Scottish, German, and Italian here. Grandpa left Scotland and stopped in Donegal, Ireland, and married Grandma in 1603. Ireland is great. I've never been there, but I'd like to see it. We had somebody that did our family tree too, and we're supposed to have royalty, some king back in, way back, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay, well, I'm glad that he changed his mind. Oh. I am half Swede, a quarter Norwegian, and a quarter German. Yeah. My wife was German, and her dad said he was Kashu, whatever that is. It was filmed in Nacogdoches. I am too, LOL. Eileen, yes, glad. Good movie, yep. Well, I ain't got no bites on my books or the dolls. I'm thinking of trying to sell my DVDs. I don't know. Yeah, we are. Fried Green Tomatoes, yep, that was a good movie. But I like Jessica Tandy. And her husband, Hume Conan there, whatever his name was. I like both of them. Maybe that's what I can do is auction off stuff. I gotta get rid of a lot of junk out of here. Either that or get me a dumpster. I gotta get rid of stuff. I don't like having this much stuff in my house. Yeah. If you want, you can put my wish list up there and stuff. And that too. I want your daughter too to help me with doing the links for my affiliate thing. I tried going in there, I can't figure that thing out. and my GoFundMe, if you can do that one. I can't do it because I'd have to leave the stream, and then I can't get back on. I have a heck of a time when I try to do that. I could just do it myself if I was on my laptop, but yeah, and if you use the PayPal, make sure you send it as a friend, because then YouTube, PayPal doesn't take a lot of the money away. History, geography, cooking, eating, chatting, you never know what it's going to be. I kind of like it random though, you never know what's going to come up, you know? I mean, I could probably get to my, what do you call that? Affiliate list thing on my laptop if I could get it, but I can't get to it. I gotta do everything on my phone, which makes it hard. You have a wish list? Do you have a channel too? What's your face? I forget the name now. Secret Squirrel? Because if you have a channel, the mods can post up your channel link too if they want. One of them. Your mom liked Red Snapper when she was younger. Never had it. But the most elegant type fish I've ever had was like orange roughy. Oh, you don't post videos? Okay. Gotta go read with my boys before bed. Good chatting with you. You too, Joanna. Thanks for coming. Okay, good night. So where you live, what the seasons are like squirrel. I don't know what that. Winter, spring, summer, and fall. People have lots of different interests, and you'd be surprised what they like to watch on YouTube. Yep, they do. There's a lot of stuff on YouTube, though. Yeah, you could do one on cooking the different fish and stuff that you catch. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, exactly. Grandma's so happy. Yeah. And then when you watch my videos, you can see stuff, American food. Of course, I wonder if it's really American because we're all mixed here. Yep. Oh, you're not interested in it? Well, I've been at it since 2005. When YouTube was still YouTube, it wasn't owned by Google like it is now. And my videos just mysteriously disappeared one day. No explanation or nothing. Yep. Pop is bad for you. Yep. So is everything else. I have coffee and pop. That's my choice. I can't handle juices or nothing like that because of the sugar. Hi, JT. Maniac Grammy's here? I didn't see her. Oh, Manic Magic lives. Hi there. I can only drink so much coffee. I can't have the juice. I can't have milk. So it's coffee, water, or pop. I can only drink so much coffee and only drink so much water. So I drink pop too. I drink water with lemon juice in it for or frozen fruit in it if I have it, yeah. Why do you rock constantly? 'Cause I do. I like to rock, I don't like sitting still. Never have. Hi, Dave Trance. Linda Flanagan, hi. Yeah, I don't know, ever since I was a kid, it was just, if there was a rocking chair in the house, I was in it, and I was going to town. Say what you will, I don't care. I love rocking, so I will. You're from London, Dave? Well, howdy. You get dizzy? I like rocking too, but not when I'm talking to someone that's rude. No, it's not. It's what you do. Maybe it is over there, but not here. Hi, Maniac Grammy. Hi, his stream squirrel. Oh, okay, thank you. Maniac Magic Lives. Hi, it's his. Oh, it's his stream squirrel. Yeah, exactly. Opinions, opinions, exactly. We all have them. And that's why most of us can't get along. So, Maniac, grab me. Are you snowed in now? Or are you getting warmer weather like what um, Tessie does in Pennsylvania and stuff? But cold, yeah, it's like 21 degrees here. It might have went down some since I looked last. You got it from Amazon. What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, She Moved Mountains. I need your help too with my affiliate list. I don't know how to put links in there. And I only way I got to work on it is on my phone, so Pennsylvania, the Keystone State. Yep. And I'm in Michigan, the Wolverine State. Why they call it Wolverine State, I don't know, because I ain't never seen a wolverine. I see them in museums and stuff, but not running around. Yes, Shima Mountains. I've messaged you a few times, but seems to be you're hard to get hold of. They're not spamming links, they're my mods. I asked them to do that. They're moderators. Um, Secret Squirrel. Yeah, I put, oh, I think it was right after the last one, or a couple days later. Can't remember now. Unless it didn't go out. I don't know. It was on Messenger. My problem is I can't do it, figure out how to do it on my phone. Because, like that, that coat that I did a review on, I really like that thing. It's a really nice coat. One of the nicest things I've ever got. Did a review on. Hi, Tammy. How are you? You have an uncle that lives in Indiana? Huh. I want to do reviews. Do you mean they're not getting a hold of you, Tim? Can I have a spanner? What's a spanner? Oh, okay. You'll get a wrench if you keep coming and prove to us that you're not a troll, for a while, and then you'll get a wrench. Blue wrench spanner in England. Oh, I didn't know that. Manic Magic lives. We are wrenches because we're considered moderators for this channel. It allows us to get rid of the trolls who are causing trouble. Yeah. Imaginary monsters. That's just what we call them. They're bad people. If Grandpa catches up with the chat, he's the one who can give you the wrench. Yeah. People who come online to cause trouble for others are called trolls. Yeah, it's a common term on YouTube. So if you hear that, that's what they're talking about. Hi, JT. I'm on a lot of lives and no one is rich. Some have more than others. Yeah, I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever met one. It says, lucky you. Yeah, really. There's trolls and then there's hackers too. I've had a hacker too. Exactly, Grandma's so happy. That's the best way of putting it. Yeah, it's like, why they single me out? Little old me is beyond me. I don't know. I must be more popular than I thought I was. They think they gotta come over here and waste their time picking on me. I don't understand it. Because that used to be something I saw on the really big channels. But I ain't big or nothing. Don't know why. Who's picking on you? I'll get them. You'll see every once in a while. We've had, how many have we had tonight already? I lost count. And then who knows how many came when I was letting the dog out and stuff. There are people that come and say mean, hurtful things to me, about me, or to someone in here in the chat here, or bully somebody, that kind of thing. 4 trolls? I thought there were more than that. Yep, this is a drama-free zone. We don't like it. It's like if you come here to complain about other people's channels, uh, other people in general that we don't even know, ain't gonna tolerate it. For Eileen got a few. Yep, it is. Hi, Lavella. How are you tonight? Okay, Graham's so happy. Oh no, yeah, if you got a little doggy or something or a cat, you better get him in then, Maniac Grammy. Got my belly full of sketty. Ooh, we're all humans after all. Don't put your blame on me. Whatever that means. Yeah. Time for bed. 2 a.m. there. I didn't listen, my clock just went off. It's 9 o'clock p.m. here. Love is what we all need. Yep, exactly. Oops. Do you buy your groceries at Walmart? Me, Linda? I do sometimes. I did just day after Valentine's Day. Good night, Grammy. So good night. Nice to meet you. Please come back to chat. Have a blessed evening. Yep. Yeah, Linda. Yeah, I do. Maniac Magic lives. Heart, 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 heart. Are you leaving, Secret Squirrel? Good night. Hi, Noodles. And on the farm with JT. JT, did you change your channel name or something? Because weren't you a youngster? I thought it was called something else. JT something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Boy, I'm getting all kinds of notifications. A lot of other people are doing live streams too. Farmer JT. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Now I know who you are. I saw that the other day and I said, I wonder if that's JT from the other one. I couldn't think of the name of it. I think I'm subscribed to your channel too. I can't remember. I believe I am. Okay, don't, Linda, don't use the word subs in there because YouTube don't like that. Just tell them you bust them. You should go up there and take that comment out because they don't like that. On, I can't. I'll remove it. There. Not blocking you or nothing, Linda. I just removed the comment because they don't like that word. I'm doing great, Tammy. You love Orange Ruffy, so do I. Maniac Magic lives. I can't make out those little emoticons. What do I supposed to say? Oh, just say you bust them or you're standing on their porch or something like that. Or you knocked at their door. Or just say you became a family member or joined their family, something like that. Because YouTube has their bots that go through and scan for certain words. Tell almondine. I like cod almondine. That's really good. I like trout almondine. Same thing, different fish. Somebody likes emoticons. Maniac Magic. Anyone see Life with Linda? She messaged me the other day. Am I worried about it? You mean coronavirus? No, I'm not. It probably is. Same as Bud Song. I don't go away that much or anything, so the chances of me seeing anybody is pretty slim. I think she is. She sent me a Valentine's message. Um, Life with Linda. I hope she's okay. Speaking of that, I haven't seen Letha Butts either. I wonder if she's okay. Life with Linda, she's on a lot of streams. She used to come on my stream all the time. Um, I haven't seen her too much lately. But she messaged me for Valentine's Day. Didn't say anything was wrong. But Letha Butts, I worry about her because she's got a lot of problems. Bud messaged me, let's see. Or no. Yeah, the last video I did, the live stream that was a rant and stuff, he was talking to me in there. I worry about him too because he has a heart condition. He put out a Valentine's Day video. Oh, I didn't even get a notification for it. I'll have to search for it then. I should have got it too, because I'm subscribed to his channel. Unless they undid me again. Why do you say that, Noodles? Yeah, I get behind too when I got so many of them. Wishing everyone a happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, it was good. I went grocery shopping and had a Valentine's dinner. My mom took me and my dad to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Otherwise, I wouldn't have went anywhere because gotta get my trucks fixed and my insurance and everything. What video was that? Oh, okay. KFC, yummy. Yeah, it was. I think she got the $5 thing that was like two or three pieces of chicken, biscuit, a cookie, and mashed potatoes and gravy. Because we don't get to go out to eat very often. Mom was saving that money back. And I didn't know. You didn't get no Valentine's? Oh, I'm sorry, Lavella. Will you be mine? I didn't get none either. There you go. Now I got three hearts. I can't do it back or I would. If you haven't seen, I have a GoFundMe link also. Oh, thanks, Tammy. Love you guys too. All of yous here. Everything's been rough this year for me because my wife wasn't home for Thanksgiving. So I did the whole Thanksgiving dinner and all that for my kids and grandkids. And she never made it till Christmas. So, and now Valentine's Day, and then Easter will be coming. And I was going to church, but now the truck ain't. I can't go anywhere. I mean, I go out here just in my, because it's private back here, so I'm not going to get a ticket or anything if the truck happens to start. A lot of times, if it does, it starts one time and the next time it won't. But I got that solenoid coming, so I'm going to try that. When it's warm enough that I can do it because my hands freeze. Yes, Tammy. It's always something. The devil just won't leave me alone. He thinks that I'm going to curse God and stuff. It never happened. Yeah, I knew he had his truck in the shop, but he was hoping he'd get it out pretty soon. Because I would just take it into the shop and get the thing fixed, you know. But the mechanic up here, he's the only one around, and he's ridiculous on his prices. He does great work, but he's really expensive. Well, that van I had the brakes done on that, and he charged like $1,200 for it. I could just imagine what he would say. See, I need my exhaust fixed on the truck, and now the starter. Hello, everyone. Been watching on TV. Just wanted to say hello. Oh, hi, Southern Prairie. I was wondering if I was going to see you. What truck you may? I have a 2003 Ford F-150 until I can afford to get a new one. How you feeling, SP? No, it's not diesel. Mine, it's gasoline. Itchy? Were you out working at your new place? 94 Dodge Ram 2500. Oh, okay. Contact dermatitis taking a long time to heal. Sorry, that don't sound good. Sounds like the itchy scratchies to me. Is it the kind of itchy scratchies that make you go crazy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my wife bought me that clock the year before we were married. So it's 35 years old. My feet's itching. Ooh, that ain't good. When you have compromised immune system, it's harder to heal. Yeah, I know. It's the same way with diabetics because that's part of your immune system too. That's what I was told. Because I know my dad, he takes injections and his, if he cuts himself or anything like that, it takes a long time for it to heal. Fishing to walk on some new ground. Oh, really? Cool. Did you move or something, or fixing to move? They have aerosol calamine now. Oh, wow. Stars next Monday. Oh, starting next Monday. Starting. Okay. I never heard of spray calamine either. We always got it was like a little glass bottle. It looked like makeup or something, and then a pink bottle. It was like pinkish or something. When I was a kid, my mom used to get it. She's probably still got some over there. It's like in my medicine cabinet, I have a little bottle about this high of methylate. Plastic bottle now. Yep. Walmart also have whoops. Also have Iverest. Same thing. Hmm. Never heard of it. Are you talking about the methylate? It's a little bottle about so high, maybe as big around as my finger. Really, really old glass bottle. I used to have mercurochrome too, but I have a rest spray aerosol. Oh, you have it too? Methylate? Yep. I have camphorated oil in there. Um, I'm not even sure how old that is. I think I bought it when my kids were little. Not gonna swear by it, but I think I did. Not sure. Because I used to rub them down with that stuff when they got colds when they were kids. Got you a brand new homestead on 5 acres ground out in the woods in the country. Well, good. That's awesome, Lavella. I live in the woods. Don't have 5 acres, but wish I did. But I have a big yard, though. I think my yard is about an acre, I'm thinking. Oh, that's awesome, Lavella. Little farmhouse, too. There, you're all set up now. Is it big enough for your family, or are you by yourself? Explosive bear feces, poison gas, whatever that was. Just you? Okay. Oh, you ought to be all set up then. You gonna get chickens and stuff, or aren't you into that, Lavella? Yes, you did. You certainly found favor. Just like I did when I got this place. Oh yeah, 23 years? That's cool. Well, now you won't have to where you'll actually have a homestead. Traditional type homestead. Not that you didn't before, but one that, I mean, where you can do stuff. Got to build from the ground up again. Yeah, that's always rough. That's what I did here too. When we came here, I hardly had anything, any kind of furniture to put in the house. So I looked to my mom because we had a house at one time that we lost, and we lost a lot of stuff. I said to my mom, I says, I don't know what I'm going to put in this big house. I ain't got no furniture or nothing. And then, oh my goodness, it sure did. I ended up getting it. Got rid of my chicks already. Oh. You won't be at the mercy of the trailer park. Yeah, exactly. I know my daughter lives in, and my son live in a trailer park, and they don't take care of that place like they should. There's a trailer park up here by me, but it's in the country, and it's a whole lot nicer there. The trailers aren't right on top of each other like they are in some of the trailer parks. Yes, he did, Lavella. You're so lucky. I prayed about this place for 10 years before I finally got it. Yeah, you will, SB. Yeah, I would have a hard time leaving all that too. How come tornadoes always hit trailer parks? Easy pickings? I don't know, Tim. Maybe because of all that metal? Only trend trailers here out here in the country. Well, that's not as bad then. Well, where my kids are at, they're trailer on top of trailer on top of trailer. Yeah, conductivity. Yeah. Trailers are really light. Yeah, they are. Tornadoes like them because they can make a big mess. We have trailers out here too, but they're almost an acre apart or more. I don't know how they got the trailers in out here. Yours is falling in on you. Oh, well, you definitely want to get out of there then. The one where my kids live, they have speed bumps in there, which is really stupid when you got a parking lot, or not parking lot, but streets like they got. They're full of holes big enough to swallow your car. You don't need speed bumps. You hit some of those holes, you're gonna stop really in a big hurry. I keep thinking one of these nights I'm sitting here doing a live stream like this and my kids will come on. Yeah, lack of trees. I was gonna say maybe it's magnetism, but most trailers are made out of aluminum. Aluminum and paneling, I guess you could say, because it's really thin stuff. But aluminum isn't magnetic. Unless it's mixed with something else. Thin everything, that's for sure. Oh, no trailer park back then? Florida has more mobile homes than any other state. Problem is they're not built to withstand hurricane force winds, which is really stupid too. Right, because they're right down there where all that stuff goes on. And I think a lot of them are FEMA trailers too, and they're not, you know, you're really itching to move out of town. I know, Tim. You need to get out. Yes, very stupid. Yep. No, don't get me wrong. I have nothing against trailers. I mean, I've seen some really nice ones, really beautiful. But, and in fact, if something happened in my house here, I would probably put a trailer on here, like a double wide or something. But I'd try to get a newer one where it's more up to date. Because a lot of the stuff they used years ago, they can't use anymore in making trailers. Like they used to use, instead of copper wire, they would put aluminum in it. And if they got cut a piece short and it didn't fit to the next outlet, they'd pull it, stretch that aluminum, and make it really thin and cause fires. And I will never leave here. I love it here. So I've always wanted to be here. So I ain't going nowhere. My dad was talking about selling his house and moving out of here because it's hard out here. But but they're pushing 80, so I don't know. I like having them right across the road where I can keep an eye on them and stuff. It's one of the reasons I moved out here, is to be by them. Yeah, that's awful too, SP. And all those people are just have no place to go. Yeah, you would think that the insurance companies would be really up in arms about that because it's got to cost them a fortune to, you know, if the people had home insurance or something, or mobile home insurance or whatever they call that. I know it's different. I would either have a double wide trailer or a regular trailer or a tiny house here. You were hit bad with Irma. Oh, the insurance on them is very high. Yeah. It's like to look at my house, you would think it was a double wide, but it's not. It's a house. It ain't monstrous. It's 24 by 36. It's not a big house, but I got 3 bedrooms. Hold down the fort, everybody. I gotta go visit somebody. Oh, boy. You guys need food? Little babies. Whoops. We are all out of pocket from the damage caused by Irma. Oh. Yeah, they never do. At least you get protection from the mountain insurance companies. Do not always pay. Yeah, extortion, that's for sure. But they don't care about you. They just care about their dollar bills. They don't like so many other businesses out there. I'm gonna do this up. There we go. Our new homestead, cash, no homeowners insurance. We're going to self-insure. Tim's like, did I tell you I'm an insurance salesman? Yeah, I have my own insurance here. Well, I did have. I just canceled it this month. I had no choice. Having some chocolate almond milk now. Boy, is this stuff good. I don't got no insurance, just what the law allows on cars. So, yeah, I don't have car insurance right now either. I'm sorry, but your policy doesn't cover that. Yeah, exactly. I see with the, I'm buying my house on a land contract with the owner. And that was one of the stipulations in the land contract is I had to keep insurance on the house. But he knows my situation right now. He's been really good to me. And I had no choice. I could say I ain't canceling it, but when you don't pay it, they're going to cancel it anyway. So I just don't have the money to pay it. And the truck, I would have made my truck payment. Well, I have to, but cancel the truck insurance if the thing would have been running, because I need to, to get around. And it's illegal to drive here without insurance. You get caught, they take your vehicle, and you go to jail. Either or. I don't know if they do both or not, but I know they will take your car. Hi, Grammy. Grandma's so happy back. Grampy, oh, okay. Now it comes rattling on the stove. I don't know if we're supposed to get any more snow. The news wasn't played before. Yeah, that's the same way here pretty much. Lavella, you get a big old fine, and I think you can get jail time now. I'm not sure, because I know it's illegal to drive without insurance here. I mean, it's fine if you don't get caught. But I'm the one that would get caught. Anytime I try to get away with anything, I would get caught. When I lived in Texas, you didn't have to have car insurance down there. But if you got in a wreck, I don't know how they worked that out. Yeah, exactly, Lavella. That's just the way it goes. I drive, if the truck starts, I'll drive back here in our private neighborhood. I mean, the cops can't even come out here unless someone calls them. So, like to go to the mailbox or something like that, but I don't go out on the highway, It's not a mortgage, it's a land contract where it's not through a bank. I deal with the people that I'm buying the house from, and he's very understanding. See, for my house, I don't know if you know what a land contract is, but there's no bank involved at all. Taylor died when he was finishing up the kitchen and switching over dishwasher loads. Yes, I do. I did read something. Yeah, it is awful lucky. They have been so sweet to me. And they sent me $100 check for Christmas that I wasn't expecting. He called me and he says, every year we do something for a family at Christmas time, and he says, we want it to be you this year. So I've been crying a lot with the guy I'm getting the house from. Guy Mason. Because he's been so good. It's all Jesus, I'll tell you. Yes. He says, don't you worry about that house. He said, we never take the house away from you. He said the Lord would never forgive us if we did something like that. They're Christians too, which really helps. Did I tell you I'm a real estate agent? Yeah. My dad actually was a real estate agent. He sold me a house that I bought. The house that we lost, my dad's the one that sold me the house. Because he was selling real estate at the time. Do you eat Jolly Ranchers hard candy at all? Yeah, sometimes I like the cinnamon fire ones. I can't eat it very often, but I would love real estate, but I don't know if I'm good enough at math for it. You bet, Grammy. Grandma's so happy. Hugs to you too. Yeah, the guy that did I tell you I'm a what? I'm a candy manufacturer. Ooh, yeah. You can get me some of that Hershey's chocolate. Okay, here's a photobomb, you guys. There's Sylvester. Anonymous X. What was that? Okay. Anonymous X, I didn't know who the heck that was. Tim, Jack of all trades, yep. Such a cute kitty. Yeah, he is. He looks like his mama. Tim. Oh boy, Tim. I could say something to that, but I won't. Under the grounds that might incriminate me. Well, since you're a real estate agent, Tim, I got a chunky yard out here where you can put your camper if you ever bought the thing. And I'm in the woods. I'm in the woods surrounded by woods. Don't get any ideas up there, Sylvester. What are you doing up there? I don't need you jumping down on my head. Come on, down here. Oh, just walk right down me. Oh. I'm a camper dealer. Okay, Tim, you're on a roll. Hey, Tim, I need a vet. Are you a vet? I know, you're a Chinese restaurant owner, right? What's on the menu? Kitty. Oh, Sylvester, did you fart? Oh, I'm sorry. Cats. Woo. I'm an Asian cook, yeah. I knew that was coming or something like it. Yep, that's the way my cats are too. Especially with Bandit. He'll sit on the floor looking up at me, and I think he wants out, so I get up to let him out, and he jumps in my chair. He said, "No, I just want your chair without you in it." Any other time, he's in my lap. Now I got Sylvester in my lap. Those kids, even the furry ones, yeah. Can you hear him purring? Yeah, Sylvester's laying in my lap. He never used to be this affectionate, but since he's gotten a little bit older, every morning he starts out in the morning, he's got to get up and curl up right on my side here for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. Then he's fine. Then once in a while at night. But I picked out Sylvester out of this litter. Tim, a jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah. When Sylvester was just a baby, I says, "You look like Sylvester." You know, Sylvester and Tweety. And he acted like him. He was always devilish, always getting in trouble and stuff. I said, "Yep, you're Sylvester, all right." And if anyone was going to climb up the door casing, it was him. I finally got my pick on here, Grampy. Did you notice? Yeah, I see that now that she's mentioned it. It's so tiny I can't tell what it is, so. Did I tell you I'm an Amish plumber? I've done all them things. Not by choice. Love tuxedo cats, yeah. Well, Sylvester's black and white like his mom. But Baby, you can tell the difference with her and Sylvester because Baby has a white spot on her back, just a little white. And on her stomach, she has a perfect black shaped heart on her stomach. I'm afraid to ask him, uh-oh. Don't ask. He's loaded tonight. He must have had some hog maw for supper. That ought to get him going. Yeah, don't step on the stove, Sylvester. You won't like it. He's good at that. Usually when Tim comes on, you see hairballs. Surprised he hasn't done that yet. He probably will now. I have one calico. Oh, where's she's at? Oh, she's sleeping over on Mom's chair now. Her name's Fuzzy. She's from the first litter Babe had. And the last ones, Sylvester and Inky, are from the last one. She had 4 litters. I got rid of them. Gave them to people. But These two were the ones that were left, so I couldn't find a hope for. The Amish Pope. Yeah, I got calicos, and of course, you know, calicos are always females. If you get one that's male, I guess they're worth a lot of money. And she's the calmest of all of them until you pick her up. She doesn't like to be held. She'll let you hold her for 5, 10 seconds, and then she wants down. But if she's laying, you can come up and scratch her belly and everything. She don't care. She just don't like being carried. Yeah, you like that? Well, if you can read it. I went to the fancy china shop and got this called Dollar Tree. It's supposed to be a soup mug, I think, but I use it for coffee and whatever else I'm drinking. Yeah, my mom had, well, Fuzzy's sister was a white calico. She was solid white, but she had the big calico spots every here and there. She was the first one born, and I was going to keep her, but my mom wanted her, so I gave her to mom. Then mom got rid of her to my son. My son took her, and then she passed away. He had her for quite a while. Oh, they're both white calico. My calico is white, black, brown, and it's right here. Red tiger this side, black on this side. Perfectly split right up the center of her head. Calico, or I mean tiger, red tiger on this side and black on the other. And then her ears got the red tiger and all that stuff. I'm surprised she ain't over here. She'll probably come over here before the night's over and you get to see her. Fuzzy. Fuzzy, you come sit with me. You'll come over here. She looks at me like I ain't moving. Not unless there's a fire. I ain't moving. Yeah, we had a cat named Patches too. He was white and had one red tiger spot on him. No, two. And we called him Patches. Well, Fuzzy's got the red tiger, the black, and the white, all swirling all around. She's on my Facebook page. If you look in my pictures, she's on there somewhere. All my cats are when they were babies and stuff. Well, they were all born here in the house. So. Except for Bandit and Babe. Babe is the mother. She showed up here and my chickens adopted her. I never saw a cat that could do that. Persians, oh, I like that. I'd love to have an Angora. This hold in my hand name is Tally Toes. Oh, I got Ink Spot, Sylvester, Babe, Bandit, and Fuzzy. Trying to make sure I got them all. Come on, Fuzzy. Come on. You can get on TV so everybody can see you. She's got the tiniest most delicate little meow. Okay, Tammy, thanks for coming. Yeah, tally toes because of calico. Makes sense. Usually, if she thinks I'm eating something or anything, she's right here. Yep, be blessed, sister. Guess what my old man dog's name is? I don't know. Grumpy? Grampy? Boyfriend? Oh, okay. My girl, my dog, her name is Daisy. She's Basset, Beagle, and Lab. What a combination. But she is the smartest, easiest to train dog I ever had. I did not have to train her to housebreak. She did it herself. And she's very careful about like knickknacks on the shelf. If I was to throw her ball and it would bounce up on the shelf behind the knickknacks, she will not touch those knickknacks. I never taught her that. She just knows not to mess with stuff. She's always been that way. But we just took her outside to do her thing and she did it. She never messed in the house, ever. But now she went to my son's house and took a dookie on my mom's coat. That was so embarrassing because she never did that before. So, Sheba? Acts like your furry mother, yeah. My other dogs that I had, I always had collies. They're also in my videos. If you go back, Lassie and Buddy, they had puppies together and we raised them. They're in my videos. I think it's called Lassie and Her Puppies because Mama was Lassie and Buddy was Dad, of course. And I deliberately let them have a litter because I wanted to teach my children about animal birth and stuff like that. And they learned a lot because she had 12 puppies and one died and then one died in my hands and I did CPR and got him back. That one was named Star because he was lucky. So Lassie could not produce enough milk to feed them all, so I called the vet and I got the recipe to make formula for the puppies. And I would sit up all night feeding them puppies. And I sold, well, we had a family come out, they had a farm. And they'd come to get one puppy and they left with two. Because the first one, the first puppy, his name was Bruno, and he had the big, thick, full mane and everything right from when he was a puppy. And they grabbed him up right away. Great Pyrenees or German Shepherd. I like the bigger dogs. I don't like the real tiny little ones. I do, like for me now, if I was to get another dog, I'd probably get a smaller one because it wouldn't be so much yanking on my shoulders and stuff. Because a lot of times I used to walk, every time I went to the mailbox, I walked Daisy every day for 10 years now. but I can't do it no more because when I get out there with her, she's so excited to get out there. She yanks on the, on the leash and stuff. She calms down after we're out there 15, 20 minutes, but when I'm on an icy, slippery road and she jerks my arm, I don't want to fall down and get hurt. Our rural land issues with predators, yeah. Well, if you got a big dog, they take care of it. Jack Russell, good dog for a homestead. Yeah, they're little nasty little buggers though. Yappy little things. Ankle biters. We had a neighbor that had one up here. And Daisy was taught not to pick on other dogs. This little Jack Russell come running out to her, barking and yiping and everything, and staying just out of Daisy's reach. Well, the little thing came around and bit me in the back of the leg, and Daisy said, "Nope, you ain't gonna do that to my master." She attacked that little thing, and I just let her. That little thing was biting me, and I ain't taking that. Great Pyrenees, German Shepherds are more people protectors. Pyrenees are more livestock protectors. Yeah. Well, Daisy, she'll defend me. And the reason I got Daisy is because I would go out hunting and stuff, and my wife was here by herself. And we have a lot of strange hunters that come up here. And I didn't want her here alone. And Daisy don't like anybody that she doesn't know. She'll rip into you. And the neighbors out here, they don't like it because she's not friendly. I said, I don't want her being friendly to any old person that just decides to walk in my house. I got her to protect us. That's what she does, and she does it well. It's like she loves my mom and dad because she knows them. Yeah, I know what you mean there. I mean, Daisy sleeps with me every night. She always has. So do the cats. You wouldn't believe my bed at night. Let's see, how can I? Bandit sleeps right here next to my head. Then over here I got Daisy. And between the body heat given off by both of them, I feel like I'm in an oven. And then down by my feet, I got Sylvester or Inky. And then one will sleep right between my legs, down by my knees. So I can't move because they're holding the blankets down. Yep. I got Daisy to protect my wife when I was gone and stuff, and she does. And if she knows you and you come up, like in our family we're huggers. When people come to visit and they go to leave, we hug each other until they say we love you and all that stuff. Well, when you get too close to us, Daisy's right there, and she will nip you. She don't want anybody touching us. Sheba is a trained service dog. The VA got me. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Dinka is a Min Min Pinzu. I never heard of that. You have to send me a picture of her, Eileen. I never heard of that. Mason, you're still here? I didn't think you were here anymore. You're not talking very much. I, yeah, it's like I don't worry in my house here. Nobody's coming through that door without me letting them in. And then even after I let them in, she'll sit there and bark at you until she feels like shutting up. It's like our friends that live next door. She barked at them constantly, wouldn't stop. So one day my wife took Daisy and my friend's wife and her walked to get the mail. And then after that, Daisy never barked at her no more. But her husband, if he was sitting down on the footstool or something, she was fine. But if he moved, she started barking again. I'm still here for the reason I ain't talking much, Grampy, is because I'm kind of sick and been dealing with a cold. but I'm kind of starting to feel a little better. Well, that's good, Mason. I just wondered what was up because you're usually more talkative. Well, see, you came here, you got the medicine you need. Here's Ink Spot. He's getting in the picture now. He's all black, except for the white speck. He's got a white dot right here on his neck. The rest of him is black. And he's like 25 pounds. See, there he is. Oh. I can't show his white spot. Put your head up. Put your head up. It doesn't show up. He's got one there, right down there, though. And a big long tail. They're not little cats. We've always had fur babies. Guess what I found at my grandpa's house? That was my grandma's. It was in a gumball machine. It's a little one. But you have any ideas what I could put in it besides candy? We've always had fur babies. Could not imagine not having any. Yeah, I know. Southern Prairie. It's like sometimes I get tired of buying the pet food and cleaning up the hair and all that stuff because, boy, I get a lot of hair. After my husband passed away, my dog, Emily, was so close to me, she followed me everywhere. Yep. Daisy does too. Like when I got up, went into the bathroom, she's right there. And if I stay in there long enough, all the cats will be in there too. And Daisy will lay right here on the couch. But if I shut off the TV, and she knows I'm going to bed, she gets up and she heads into the bedroom. She knows what I'm doing. Yep, they do. I think it's a product of an accident. My friend's son was in Afghanistan and was watching the son's female mini pincher. My friend owned an elderly male Shih Tzu teacup poodle mix. Wow, that's quite a mix. What that chime sound? Do you have a clock that chimes? Yes, my wife bought me a grandfather clock. The year before we got married, she bought it. I always wanted one. Yep, you will cherish that, Mason. Can I show you? Oh, now I have to turn the camera around. I don't know if it'll show up because there's not much light over there. Okay, and my phone is in the tripod, so I can't. It's gonna be in the way. Can you see it back there? Back in this corner. I don't know if I can get you past the camera. There you go. Can you see it back there? Right there. That's it. That's the rest of my living room. Yeah. You've seen it. And I'll say before anyone asks me, I have two TVs, yes. The one on the wall doesn't work, but I don't take it down because I have no place to put it. Because we don't have trash pickup here. I have to haul my garbage to the dump because I live in the woods. Yeah. Yeah. Big boy. What's that? Oh. Rosanna, sorry, Mason. I mean, Grandpa's. I didn't catch that. I moved the camera now. It's going to shake. I rescued her at 4 weeks from the neighbors. They was going to knock her in the head. Ew. Yeah, that's the way they did things a lot back in the old days. Yeah, the farmers used to drown cats and drown rats and mice and stuff. You'd be surprised at things they did back when the animal control and stuff didn't exist. I'll hear if there's stray cats around and stuff, and that people don't know who they belong to. Somebody will shoot them. That's why I told my crazy neighbor across the road, if I ever see you abuse one of my animals, you will be in prison. I told him that right to his face. And that was because baby disappeared for 3 months. I walked up and down this road, all over the woods, calling for her, and it was not like her to get lost. She was all over these woods. She knows them like the back of her hand. And she wasn't coming in. See, Babe is the type, so is Bandit. If I'm outside, they will go with me wherever I go. You've seen before in some of my videos, they walk all the way out to the mailbox with me. They know these woods. Well, she disappeared, and I happened to be, I don't know for what reason I was over there talking to him. Can't remember what it was about now. And I told um, him, I said, I don't know if I told him that Babe was missing or not, but I said, if I ever see you or anyone else abuse any of my animals, you will be in prison. I said, I will prosecute you to the fullest of my ability. Again, if you think about losing a spouse, you can't explain it to your fur babies. Mine always waited for my husband every day for a long time. Well, what I did explain it, Rosanna, to my animals. When I brought Mom in her box, I took her to the animals. I got down with them and I took the box there and I let them sniff it and everything. And I said to them, I said, no, this is Mama. Mama's no longer with us. But yet she is. I said, this is Mama now. And they all smelled the box and the cats took their turn sitting on top of it. And ever since then, do you know they don't bother that box? It sits there on my table. They go sit by it and stuff like that. It's almost like they know. Daisy, she sat there for a while smelling it when I sat it down there and stuff, but they don't bother it now. It's like they know it's part of our house now. I mean, I had offers. The guy I'm buying my house from said that he had 2 cemetery plots here in the Elger Cemetery, and I could have them because they weren't going to use them. And I still might take them up on that someday. I don't know, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they know. And they don't sit in Mom's chair anymore. Fuzzy's laying on the back of it right now sleeping. That's the first time that I've seen any of them sit there. But it ain't in the spot where it was when she was sitting in it. I moved it. So, but we all sleep together just like we always did. When mom was alive, we all slept in the same bed together. It'll get crowded sometimes. Because I have a king size bed though, so, you know, which I need a new mattress for. I want one of those memory foam ones. You ever look at the price of them things? Oh my goodness. I don't want one with coils in it because I can feel them things. And the bed we got, it's like 30 years old. And it's a chiropractic bed. And man, is that thing hard. My wife loved it, but yeah, it does get crowded. But I wouldn't have it any other way. It's like if Daisy's not next to me or Bandit's not next to me, I'm so used to it, I like, where is he? Or where is she? Because sometimes Daisy will jump down on the floor and she'll lay there for a little bit and then she'll come back up. So I pat the bed. And she knows what that means. She just comes up there. But when mom was alive, mom always went to bed before I did. And Daisy would come out like, come on, Dad, let's go to bed. And I would look at her and I'd say, you can go to bed. Go in with Mama. I'll be in there in a little bit. She'd turn around and walk right in there, get in bed with Mom. And she'd stay there. And my Tabby used to wake me up every morning with his paws on my hand or face. Yep. Neither she but sleeps with me every night. Yep. I'm laying here in my bed with silly taily toes and boyfriend. Yeah. They all know I love them. You know, like this last time, I felt terrible when I ordered the food from Amazon, but it took 5 days to get here, and they were out when I ordered. I couldn't order anytime sooner, so they were wandering around trying to find something to eat, and I felt terrible. They were eating dog food and everything. I let them eat whatever they wanted to because they had to eat something. I didn't have anything. Yep. Oh, sometimes all I gotta do is say, "Where's Daisy?" And that's enough. She's up there then. Stays off to herself. Yeah. But Daisy, I think I started it because when she was a puppy, I carried her like if we rode in a car or something. She had to be in my lap, and I had to hold her every time we went somewhere. And then finally, I had her trained. I put her in the truck, and I put a pillow behind my seat on the floor, because I had an S10 with the rumble type seats on the side that folded down, and she wouldn't sit on that. So I left the seat up and I took an old couch cushion and I wrapped it in the pink blanket that's on the ottoman right now. And I put that back there for her. And I put her back there on it one day. And we were going someplace and she went to come up and I said, no, you stay in the back. She went back there, laid back down on that cushion thing. And that's where she rode every time we went somewhere. She sat there just as good as can be. And then I started untraining her by letting her ride on the seat. Well, I always wanted to make a thing where I could get um, like an old couple old seat belts or something and make some kind of a thing. I know they sell them, but I can't afford that. Go on the sewing machine and sew up like a seat belt for the dog. Even if I had to have a harness and hook it to the harness when we went somewhere, just so that she's protected too. Well, she loves in the truck with me. She'll sit on the seat and she gets to bark at all the neighbor dogs when we go by and stuff. She likes that. is sleeping right next to you. Yeah, I like my animals sleeping with me. Sometimes it does get to be a bit much because they'll all decide to lay on one side of me or the other, and they hold the blankets down so tight I can't move. So I have to like, come on guys, you gotta move. I gotta get up because they heat me up. Because dogs and cats' body temperature is a lot hotter than ours, and I don't like it hot when I'm trying to sleep anyway. Ugh. Yeah, I do too. I snuggle with my animals, but I gotta be able to move if I need to get out. It's like if I took short or something in the middle of the night, it would be a mess. Sometimes it's impossible to get out of that bed. Hi, Abigail Tiny House. How are you tonight? Yeah, it does get a little hot. Yeah, lay down on the bed instead of sitting when resting due to the neuropathy. And he's usually with me. Right now, he's laying down, touching my shoulder. I'm thinking my critters want me out in the floor. Yes, that's true, Grampy. She moved mountains. Oh, you must have had a boo-boo. Message removed. I'm wonderful, thank you. That's good. Hello, Noodles. My Emily is only 12 pounds, but she takes up a lot of room. Yeah. And my PayPal link, thank you. Emily's the boss. I forget that. Noodles, she really is. Dinka weighs 15 pounds. She takes up a lot of room. Yeah, Daisy weighs about, give or take, between 46 and 50 pounds. And the cats all weigh a good 20 to 25 pounds apiece. So if it's okay if I got some like one or two on this side and then one or two on this side, but when they all try to hold me down, they do a good job of it. I ain't getting no. It's like when they're sleeping, it's like dead weight. You can't. They seem heavier. Yeah, I love animals too. In case you couldn't tell. And this ain't only. I had before I had all the cats. I had 5 parrots. No, 4 parrots, one macaw, uh, a dove, a conure of the 5 birds. Uh, Nande conure it was. 2 Amazons and my macaw. I think that's all. My dove was tame. I took her all over the house with me. She was Snow White dove. Yep. And my macaw, if you look on my pictures on Facebook, she's in there. Her name was Pebbles. She was a big, majestic, beautiful red macaw. She was actually, the proper name was a green-winged macaw, but she was red. And on the edge of her wings, she had one green feather on each side. But she would kiss you. She talked in blue streak. Now these bird people, they'd say, macaws don't talk. And I said, oh, what do you think about that, Pebbles? She'd say, shut up. Just as plain as. And she did chickens really well. She would cackle like a hen and crow like a rooster. And we had these two Amazons, noisy buggers. See, Pebbles, for as big as she was, if she wanted to, she could make your ears bleed. The sound volume, you can't imagine it in a house. But the two Amazons just yell constantly and drive me nuts. I was yelling at them when they shut up. Well, Pebbles picked that up. Well, I could not drown out those Amazons when they were screaming. Pebbles could. She yelled shut up loud enough to scare the daylights out of people for blocks around. She'd shut them up. Ugh. Oh, they could really get going. But Pebbles, anybody could come over and I'd hand her to them. She'd go right to you. But a lot of people don't know what she was trying to kiss, and she had a big bun. Oh God, big, long, humongous beak, And you see that appliance coming at you, it'll freak you out. Because she could just take your finger right off if she wanted to. She was strong enough. And they're amazingly strong with them beaks. But she was as gentle as can be. And she'd be sitting in her cage, and I'd look at her and I'd go, stick my tongue out at her. She'd do it to me too. So I'd say to her sometimes, stick her tongue out. And she would do that to people. She'd stick her tongue out at them. And I had other ones say that macaws can't talk like that. I'm sorry. She would sing and everything. She could imitate a fire truck really well. Different birds, different animals. And then I had my yellow-naped Amazon too. She could sing opera because I deliberately taught her. I have a CD of Charlotte Church. She's an opera singer, and she did a lot of gospel songs and stuff in opera. So I would teach her name. I can't remember what is her name now. Abbott. And because we thought that she was a boy, she wasn't. And she would only do it for me though. She would take off singing an opera that beautiful. It was loud, but it was, oh, she'd do it good. And then I didn't train her to say her name. That was the people that had her first. But she was named from Abbott and Costello. And she would do this thing where she would go, Abbott, 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 Abbott. Like that, And she could talk a blue streak. She'd say all kinds of stuff. She would imitate other voices and stuff, and things she wasn't supposed to be able to do either. I always wanted an African gray, but I never had one. But my wife knew how much I wanted a parrot, a macaw, and at the time she had got her disability settlement with all of her back pay and stuff. So she bought me my Amazon, or not Amazon, my macaw, and then she bought me a truck that I had. When we moved in here, I still had it. And Pebbles, the year I turned 50 in this house, somebody was shooting off fireworks in July after my birthday, and it scared her so bad. She had a heart attack. She crawled in my lap and just died right there. That was so heartbreaking because I was just gonna order a harness for her so I could take her outside and take her on my walks with me and stuff because she loved to go with me anywhere I went. And she was my bird. She would get all excited. If I didn't get her fast enough when I walked in the door, she had like a good 8 foot wingspan. When she opened up her wings, she would fly to me. Rosanna, I have 200,000 into my Jersey house. Got 400 down to go. LOL, I'm nervous. I would be due. Yeah. It was very gut wrenching that night. She's buried out here in the yard. And in my wife's room, we have a window, skinnier window, and it's got a storm over top of it. And I put some of my wife's knickknacks in between the glass, and I got one of Pebble's tail feathers. It's a big long sucker, red one, and it's in there and it's gonna stay there. She was the sweetest bird, and whoever had her first trained her really well, and they had to get rid of her because she had a terminal disease and she wasn't going to be around much longer. So they had her at a pet shop and they were adopting her out. And she got her for a really good price, cage and all. So I brought her home, and man, I'm telling you, I love that bird. And I love the red birds anyway. Cardinals, I love cardinals. I guess I get it from my mom. She loves cardinals too. She got them all over the house. Melbourne is nice. I guess I took off on and I missed a lot of chat here. We did also notice when we moved to Florida, we were also nervous. We'll be praying as well for smooth adjustment in it all. I'm sorry, Noodles, I missed. Yes, Southern Orlando or possibly Melbourne. It'll be good, Noodles. It's a good stepping stone. You're moving down there? Orlando built up so much over the last few years. Very congested. I wouldn't like that. And I see a lot of the seniors from up in my area end up moving down there. I got friends that live in Florida too. 1,000 people a day supply moving into Florida. Wow. I couldn't handle it because when I was in Texas, I missed it because we didn't get snow or nothing there. It was just hot all the time. Hot or raining. Cockroaches everywhere. Tarantulas everywhere. Bull weevils and hellacious bugs of all kinds. It's like, no, thanks. So I came back to Michigan and I'll never leave again. Yeah, I'd miss all that too. What about the winters? I love snow. I don't do well in like when I was in Texas. The heat, it was terrible. I couldn't take it. Winters in Florida, I don't think they have much of a winter. You felt like you're on vacation for months? Yeah. Here it's in the 60s. I always have snow. There's another one heading my way tomorrow. Yeah, I like snow. I don't like the ice falling and breaking bones and stuff. I don't like that. But the snow itself, I love it. It's absolutely beautiful. If it's too cold out that day, I just stay in the house. But I usually got to go out and mess with something or do something outside. If not every day, like every other day. We do get cooler weather. No Florida, much cooler. Snow is pretty. I don't like being cold. Yeah. Check out Sharon Zoo on YouTube. What time is it now? Is it getting late? Oh, about 10 to 11? Or well, quarter to 11, I mean. It is late where you're at. It's like almost quarter to 11, well, almost 10 to 11. Two hours ahead of you? Where were you at? I don't remember where you said. Colorado? Are you the one that's in Colorado? In East Tennessee, weather changes hourly. Every 5 minutes here, just about. Maybe when I was a teenager, a toucan bit my mother's arm in the aviary at the zoo. And I went, oh, okay. Colorado, okay, I thought you said that. A toucan is what I was trying to say. Yeah, I understand, Eileen. But a parrot or macaw, they can exert enough pressure to take clip your bone right off in your finger. A regular Amazon or something like that can't. It hurts like crazy, but they're not gonna break. I've been bitten by them really hard before. But you don't want a macaw to do it. There's a whole lot of power in them jaws. It's like I could give her, I couldn't find a nut that she couldn't crack. You know, pistachios, macadamia nuts, you name it. Give it to her, she'd get it open. Where my smaller birds, my Amazons, they couldn't touch it. But the macaws, they have very, very powerful beaks and muscles that control those beaks. You don't want to get bit by one. It will be an experience you will not forget. Well, my yellow-naped Amazon, she bit me so hard one time, she took a chunk of meat out of my arm. That hurt wickedly awful. I could just imagine. She bit my wife really hard once too. Because if you have birds, you're going to get bit. Because until they know you and stuff, and they know your manners and stuff, the way you act and everything, because you can't move quickly around birds. You have to move slow and calm, because they're high-strung critters, and they take everything like you're gonna hit them or hurt them or something. You have to move like you're in slow motion, especially while you're getting used to your birds. And I trained my macaw to be my bird. In other words, nobody else in the house could do anything for her while I was training her. Everything came from me so that she bonded with me. Then after that, it was fine. She'd go to anybody and all that, but don't you pick on me. She'd come running across the floor or fly to you to tell you, oh, no, you don't. But she never bit anybody. But she didn't have to. She'd make all kinds of noises and everything else to freak you right out. I had to use a cat carrier when we moved here to put her in. And she had tail feathers. I can't get it on screen. Big, long ones. Like way over here, way over here. A good 20, 30 inches long. Trying to put her in a little cat carrier. But their feathers will bend, you know. And a bird ain't going to naturally crease their feathers to break it, because they have blood feathers and it hurts. So when you got her in the cage, my son had to put her in there. I couldn't do it. I was afraid I was going to hurt her. And I didn't want her mad at me. But when we got here, I just opened the cage. She come walking out, and walked over to her cage and got in there. I didn't even have to worry about it. I thought she was going to be mad at me and come right at me. But she came at me, but she just wanted me to pick her up, that's all. Because birds, when they go to the vet or anything like that, you got to put them in something. So she was used to that. Well, I would take her over to the one bird place, and she would clip her wings and stuff. But she did it so that you couldn't tell she was clipped. It was hidden, because I didn't want her flying off on me, because she could soar like the eagles. I mean, she had a huge wingspan. And I didn't want her flying and getting hurt someplace wet, because they fly so far, you're not going to find them. And then I learned how to clip her wings and stuff myself. And I would just do enough on one side sometimes so that she couldn't fly normal or something like that, because I didn't want to do that, but I did because I cared about my birds. I didn't want them getting hurt. Because I used to take my Amazons and stuff right out on the front porch with me, cage and all. Take them out there so they could get fresh air and stuff, you know, during good weather and stuff. My macaw, I couldn't take her out there with the cage because the cage was huge. Because the cage has to be big enough that she can open up her wings and not touch the sides. Because they like to flap their wings for exercise. And if she gets going really fast in there and they hit something, she'd break her feathers or injure a wing. But Pebbles was pretty good. She would get out of the cage get up on top of the cage, and then she would flap, create a windstorm. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's cool, Southern Prairie. I see you sent me something, Eileen. Yeah. See, I used to, years ago, one of the jobs I did was I had a tropical fish business. I had, well, later became a pet shop at my house, in my basement. So I've always been into animals. I had all different kinds of fish. I had saltwater fish, gerbils, stuff like that. I had piranhas. I had Oscars, ones that were meat eaters that I converted to eat cat food or dog food or something instead of raw meat. But they did get goldfish every so often because that's their diet. I had some big ones. I had discus, big round fish, that big round, arowanas, all kinds of stuff. When I got a shipment of fish in, my customers would be standing in the basement waiting for me to unload the stock, and a lot of times it wasn't even out of the bags yet that they come in, and I'd be selling them just like that. I have a 9-pound dog and a kitty cat. I have a about 50-pound dog and 5 cats. And the cats all weigh around 20 to 25 pounds apiece. That's what I have now. I don't have any fish right now. Um, if I would have known, I might have kept my pet business going. Yeah, they're all big cats. I go through, let's see if I add this up right. I think around 33 pounds of cat food every month, give or take. Sometimes it's more. But their food dish is always out. They eat when they want to eat, so they don't gorge themselves. Daisy's the same way. Her food is always there. My kitty is little and a true lady. Oh. My cats are on raw diet, raw meat only, 10% organic steamed broccoli, zucchini, or string beans. Oh, I can't afford to do that, or I would. Trust me, I would. I'd like to have Daisy on raw meat too and stuff. They do get it. I mean, if I'm making something to do with chicken and stuff, I'll trim off pieces and give it to them and that. And Daisy too. But the boys, I give them a piece of raw raw cat. They'll look at it like, what do I do with this? They don't mess with it. Yeah, they got to be accustomed to that. Cats are fussy. After losing my babies to the pet food poisoning, never again pet food. I would rather go without eating. My cats have food out at all times too. Dry food. I can't afford to feed them anything else. Yep, that's what I feed mine too. Well, my cats and Daisy, you saw when I was eating here, I was feeding them too. They eat what I eat, which was chicken and um, hash browns. What else did I have? Oh, broccoli. My dog too. Her dry food is always out. She gets canned food twice a day. I can't afford canned food. Dinka would eat it. Wouldn't eat it either. So he gets organic non-GMO cooked. Yeah, that's good. I free feed my cat food too. Yep. Sheba eats better than I do. Ain't that the case with most of us? Dinka gets about a tablespoon of dry food with the meat that I cook for him twice a day. That's very same here. Yep. Well, I love my animals, but they're animals. I'm not going to starve to death to feed my animals. I will share what I have with them, but I'm not going to go without because I had to pay a ridiculous amount, for their food. I can't do that. Not that I wouldn't if I could afford it, but no, I can't. So I got to do the best I can do. Yeah, I try to meet their needs, as best I can. But they eat cheese and all the stuff I eat. My kitty will not eat human food. I tried. Oh, my cats. Oh, if I walk out to the kitchen, they're all right there with me because they think I might be getting something to eat. You know. But now, Sylvester and Inky, if I'm eating green beans or peas, they'll eat them. But they won't eat nothing else like that I give them. But I give them green beans or peas, they'll eat them. Shock the daylights out of me. The things they won't eat, the things they will. It's so weird. LOL, Grampy. The cats have dry food available at all times. Yep. They each get half half of a fancy feast, grain free once a day. Yeah, I wish I could do grain free with mine, but it's too expensive. Yeah, they are the best I can. If I don't have their food, they eat what I eat. You know, I'm not going to deliberately starve my animals. Oh no, they'll eat whatever I'm eating that day. That's the way it's always been since they were little. My cat Tabby sings to me every time before I feed him. Yep, they do. I get the concerto of cat voices. Clash Track. Hi there, Clash Track. Yeah, it's. Every time I open tuna fish or something, oh, they come running. Maybe they have a wonderful home and are fed and loved. What more could they ask for? Exactly. How's it going, fam? Pretty good. I give them a part of a can of tuna when I eat tuna. Yep, that's what I do too. Or else I'll take some of their food and I'll put the juice from the tuna on there and then stir some in. And then tuna knocks them out. It's like people in turkey, that tryptophan in there. I guess that's in tuna also because they eat it and then they're out the rest of the night. That works. They eat, and that's the best. Yep. If I could afford it, I'd have a horse out here too. A horse and a cow and maybe a pig. Did not know that about tuna and cats. I don't know where I heard it either. Somebody told me that. And it does work. It knocks them right out, boy. Oh, really? I can't straighten back up. It looks like it's turned crooked. I did a lot of research, and if it doesn't seem that he's in danger, but I researched as the vet recommended and found a company that has nutritionists. Grains are not good for cats and dogs. Nope, they're not herbivores. And a company that did the testing and and had a third party. The pet food industry, though, they're going to protect themselves, you know. Oh, I would have cats and dogs and chickens. That's about it. I wouldn't mind a horse. Vicky, or is that Vicky? Vucky ABX. Howdy. Seems to like it. Has with it. Blah blah blah. Pet food industry is 100% unregulated. Yeah. My cat likes lofi hip hop, whatever that is. I always wanted a pig. Yep. It's a very limited amount of ingredients with no junk in it. Oh, that's good. The first ingredient in it is the meat. Your cat like hip hop? Well, I don't know where you're from, but hip hop here is music, kind of like punk music, kids music. Lofi hip hop, I don't know what that means. Must be pretty good because I dropped a little on the floor when I first opened it, and Nika and the male cat Annie scarfed it up. Lo-fi, lo-fi. Don't know what that is either. What is lo-fi hip hop? That must be a cat food brand or something. Tally Toes has asked for Meow Mix for 14 years. She's never been sick. Yeah? Look it up on YouTube. Okay. Never heard of it. I thought maybe it was another language or another brand from another country. It's music, Grabby, not cat food. Oh, oops. Lo-fi hip hop? I thought they were talking about their animals and they said that. That's what threw me off. Class track. We are the youngest people here. Can we try to blend in? Yeah. I didn't know he was talking about music. I know hip hop is, you know, relaxing music, lo-fi, hip hop. Duh. I did. Went right over my head. Class track is bending in. I give up with pet food thing. Yeah. All animals love music of some kind, right? I don't know. Bella, Bella of dogs have died from eating. A lot of dogs have died from eating the grain free. Oh, probably because they put cardboard in it or something. Music can be soothing to animals if left alone or scared. Yeah, I imagine it would. Bet you it was not from the grain being omitted. Believe that the screen free thing is a marketing gimmick by the pet food industry, looking for some legitimate research that shows grains are not good. Can't find it. Is there an easy way to tell what music your animals like? Well, usually what I do at night, um, I have the TuneIn app on my phone, and there's this channel on there. It's called Spirit Network Radio, and they play Christian music, but it's slower, more calmer piano type and that kind of stuff. I play it all night long, a lot. I always leave the radio on when I leave. Yeah, it can make a difference because it makes the house not so quiet all the time. When you go away, there's no sound other than them. And I know people too, like some in my family, they'll turn the TV on and leave the TV playing when they're not even home. Grandma, do you take any medicine for your migraines? I put cartoons on for mine when I leave. Yeah, yeah, just try out different kinds. But I would try like piano, soft piano, and not loud. Animals don't like loud noises. I know that. Research above out of the University of Maine found that feeding a grain-free diet can be harmful to dogs when coupled with a high-protein diet. Start with smooth jazz and make your way up to thrash metal. Oh boy. Prayers for the migraine. Take it away. When my son and Dale worked. The vet told them to have music on low, and the pet would feel someone was there. Stands to reason, you know. I had a cat like Bandit from 1992 until. Okay, good night, Barry. Thanks for coming. You know, I had a cousin named Barry, too. I'm going to try that now with curious about what they would like. Yeah, 2004. He loved ABBA. Yep, I enjoyed your chat. Rest well, young Mary, for tomorrow. The weight of 1,000 lives lay on your shoulders. Yeah, y'all come back now, you hear? Yeah, Barry's a new subscriber. About 11:15 now. Cats are true carnivores and should not be fed grains. Dogs are omnivores. Yeah, they're opportunists. Dogs are. They'll eat anything, just about. But in the wild, I think they would eat uh, meat. Because, like coyotes do and stuff. I've never seen one walk up to a tree and pick an apple off and. But you see them ripping animals apart all over the place. I picture my cat liking jazz and my dog rock. And it could be. There are plants that will straight up kill a cat, but make a dog's stomach upset. Yeah, exactly, Grampy. Very true, Class Track. Tiny folks have fun with that one. Oh my. You can alternate the music so they get along. Used to get migraines, he took Imitrex and it worked great. See, I'm afraid to take anything when I get a migraine because usually when I get them so bad, I gotta throw up before I can get rid of the headache. They're awful. I don't get them very often, but when I do, they're a doozy. I mean, I get headaches, but it's been at least 10, 12 years since I had a really bad migraine. Rare migraine disorder and meds made it 100% worse. Oh, all seriousness. Put on some headphones and listen to some, oops, ASMR. Not even joking. That will help your head. ASMR. I don't know what that is. Both dogs and cats will eat grass if they have an upset stomach. Oh, yeah. And then they'll go throw it up. Yep, Daisy does that all the time. ASMR is great to help you sleep. What is ASMR? That's what my daughter takes. Mine are due to a car accident. Daughter battles migraines, but also oops, from accident. Oh, a certain binaural sounds lots of times with people taping their fingers or making mouth sounds. Huh. ASMR link. Thanks, Class Track. Yeah. You gotta use a headset or headphones though because of the binaural properties. Never knew about that. Grandma is understand 100% had a severe head injury. Sorry, Grandma. I think mine was from stress. But my dentist did me a favor and filed down part of a tooth without charging me to help my bite, and they went away. Oh, that's awesome. I think all that would get on my nerves. Yeah, ASMR is very soothing. Oh no, never tried that. I wonder if I can get that on my phone, my iPhone. Because I play it, music, through my phone. Grandma, do you take anything for the migraines? You said your daughter did. That is a matter too. We are wondering about my daughter. She needs $6,000 to $11,000 of dental work. Did not know until 2 years ago. Her mouth. She should have had a jaw brace when she was young. Oh, well, everyone, my bed is calling my name. Have a blessed evening and thanks, Grampy Campy. Good night. Thank you too for coming. Well, that's like with me. I had to have in the front here. I had jawbone removed, and on the side here, bunch of it removed, and I had a tooth pulled that was way up into my sinuses, and it was up in here. My regular dentist wouldn't pull it. He was afraid to because he said it would. He was afraid it would get my sinus too. So I went to a maxillofacial surgeon that did it. I go to physical therapy this week. They're watching to see what happens next. Have had constant headaches since October. Oh my gosh. I suggest asking your doctor about Imitrex. It sure saved me. Yeah. Well, my dentist, he said he didn't know how I was functioning, how I was even alive, because I had so much infection in my jawbone and stuff. I had dead bone in there that they had to remove. The hard part for me, I have no dental insurance. I have 5 broken teeth that I eat on, that can't eat on back teeth on my one side. We are en masse. Oh my goodness. Don't they have Medicaid? For the head injury, it knocked out my jaw out of line and got TMJ liquids only for 6 months. My daughter and I have 20,000 coverage from car accident. My daughter has used up her 20,000 already. Oh, you don't qualify. Oh, maybe they have like a traveling dentist, the ones that will help poor people just for nothing. We had those in Michigan, not around me, but sometimes. Do you have a dental school by you? Yeah, they might do it. No, not here. I got hit by a PT at work as a LPN knocked my jaw out of line. I finally got used to the click, click, click. Yeah. Nope, not here. Song. Song. Oh. Well, it seems like there'd be something. Dental school's expensive. Hard part. Need to go back here. Remember, I lost 3 teeth due to no dental insurance, then got an infection to the root tips. And one of those teeth, Mom applied for care credit, and I was able to go to the dentist. Yeah, they do that at Aspen Dental. I don't know if they got it around by you. Dental school's expensive. Hard part, I still pay mortgage and high medical premiums a month on a fixed income. I saw stars that day. Yeah, I can imagine. Less Lovella TMJ, my jaw would get stuck and not move. Also lock. Oh, that's terrible. It's 12 months interest free if you pay off within 12 months. If you can do that. I will keep praying and hope the Lord will open doors. This is why I had to give up having a car anymore. Just doesn't seem right, does it? Chiropractor showed you how? No, it doesn't. Wow. I will check Eileen as to how to pay any more money. But we'll keep checking. When you fall in between the cracks, yeah. TMJ wired for 6 months. That's like my teeth were really bad for years, but I couldn't get Medicaid or nothing, so I had to suffer. And that's how the infection spread, and then I had to have all that surgery down here and stuff. That's why if you see me go like this sometimes, it's because I feel things. I don't know how to describe it. Because they had to put something in there, I'm sure, because they took out so much of it. They had to knock me out to do it. Because he said, you're going to feel a lot of things because the Novocaine would only work just, for so much stuff. And I said, well, knock me out then. I don't want to know anything. So that's what he did. He said I would only be a twilight, but I was out. My sister has a cow bone in her mouth. Ew. Care credit can be used for pets too. Yep, I hear that, Grampy. Had my gums sliced with no drugs. Yeah. Ugh. But they had to cut bone out. I don't know how far down they went, but my dentures go way down in here. Yeah, I know. That's ugh. I said I don't want to be awake for that. Not they're gonna have to do that kind of stuff. I said, knock me out. He gave me a bunch of drugs, told me to take them, what out times to take them before I even got there to have the surgery. And then he poked me, or the one nurse poked me 3 times in this arm trying to get the whatever it was in the thing to knock me out in there, and she couldn't get it in the vein. So then another nurse went and did it in this side twice. And then she says, "Now start counting backwards." And I went, "What?" That's all I remember. I was out. They said, when you're out like that, it's a lot easier on them too. Probably because they ain't got to listen to you moaning and groaning and ouching and oohing and all that stuff. But I'm glad I didn't know anything. I just. And that he had to put something up in here. That's why I sniff a lot, because whatever he put in there, I don't know, because where that tooth went way up in there, it was from way back here, and it went right on up into my sinuses. And he had to dig that out of there. It was that wasn't the first time. One other time, I went to a different dentist, and he was trying to pull out a tooth on the bottom, but the roots went down and they wrapped around my jawbone. That was something else. They had to take the cutter and cut my tooth in half inside my mouth to open it up in order to pull it away from my jawbone to get it out. That's the way they explained it, because that tooth was not coming out if they didn't do that. It's like, oh. Oh, yeah. I had so many shots in my mouth that day, them trying to numb that, and they'd go in and poke, and I said, nope, I still feel it. And I told them, I said, you ain't digging around if I can still feel it. I don't want to feel nothing. Well, when they were working on the one it was on this side. Yeah, in the bottom. Because he had my feet up in the air, and he got this instrument, he called it a Minnesota retractor, and it looked like a butter knife. And he was digging in there, pushing so hard. I said, if that thing slips, it's going to go right out the back of my head. But I'm so glad to have that gone. He told me it could take years for all the poison to get out of my system. He says, I'm surprised that hasn't affected your brain. Well, there's a lot of things from my past I can't remember. And people tell me that I did stuff, and I'm like, you're crazy, you know? But I guess it was because of the poison. So I'm glad I got it done when I did. Hi, Nitish Roy. I'm near 59, still can't cut my wisdom teeth. Yeah, I got one up here in the very back that never came through. So he says. But the dentist I went to took all my wisdom teeth out. I says, well, they grew back then. He says, no, they don't grow back. I said, I'm sorry. I have the tooth at home in my jewelry box. I know he pulled that. He says, really? I said, yeah. He says, well, you got an impacted wisdom there. He says, well, we're not going to worry about it. If it ain't bothering you, we'll leave it alone. So It don't bother me. So. All yours are gone? Had to, yep. I have 2 wisdom teeth in. Oh, so you're still smart then. I got all my wisdom yanked out of my head, so now I'm stupid. That was just a cheap attempt at humor. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yep. Oh. I gotta go in the other room for a minute. Be right back. I'm gonna get me some water. Yow. Has my wisdom teeth removed because they're growing in crooked. Oh, thank you, God. I never had my wisdom teeth removed yet, and one broke through. Otherwise, they are there. Had one filled once. Viney, I have my pretty and kind-hearted girlfriend. Oh, that's like nice, Natish. You have 4 kids and have fibromyalgia and 3 back surgeries and neck surgery. It's tough. Yeah. Yeah, she came back. Oh, is that a good thing, Natish? Really? Is that what you wanted? I mean, you got RA and fibromyalgia. I have RA. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it in my hand there? Right here. My fingers will go all screwed up. you know. Guess that's the way you describe it. We pushed through it all. Yep. Boy, the moringa really helps. SPH. You see it more in your toes? Yeah. I get like if I stretch my toes, is they'll like how do I describe this? They will like lock or something, and sometimes they'll be like, say this is your foot, and my toes will lock and they'll go like this, and they hurt like crazy. I gotta take my hand and straighten them out. It's like, oh, and it's like I don't dare stretch in the morning because you know how do you wake up? Oh, not me. I will get cramps like no. Since I've been taking the magnesium, I haven't tried it. I'm too afraid to try it because my cramps are so violent. You cry, you know. I cry like a baby because it hurts so bad. I can't explain it. It's just my muscles in the back of like in the what do you call that? Below your knee there, that muscle. I know it, but I can't think of the name of it now. Anyway, it'll go look like a big chunk of giant popcorn stuck there. It's like, and it's violent. Oh, it hurts so bad. Fuzzy, what you looking for? What are you looking for? I just filled your food dish. Yeah, it's full. Go check. It's full. Come sit with me so I can get you on camera so everybody can see you. Come on, Fuzz. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on. It's like, yeah, I'm used to your tricks. Hubby had an accident at work and sliced his arm. Did not feel a thing from the nerve damage. Yeah. Isn't that terrible? It's like when I busted my thumb open here, right up in here. If I slightly push a little bit, the pain shoots up my arm. Well, one time back in 1993, I had a van and I had to change the alternator in it because it went out. And got the alternator in there, and I went to tighten up the bolts, to hold it in, and I smacked my thumb on the fan part of the alternator. It has these little, gear things behind it, and it cut me right there, really deep. Didn't bleed or nothing, but boy, did it hurt. And to this day, it still does. And if I go outside where it's cold, this thumb starts throbbing like crazy. It's like, oh. Don't wear, it doesn't matter if I'm wearing gloves. My hands aren't even cold. It just knows it's cold outside. It just throbs. And then my back and stuff when I'm out walking, it's like I try to, you guys, not letting you know that I'm hurting, but I do it because I don't want to lose it. Come on, Fuzz, you got over here. You gotta come up here now. Fuzzy, come on. I want to show you my calico if she gets up here. Yeah. But the moringa has made such a difference. I had a good visit with my friend. You're still alive. Yep. I think so. Yeah, I'm still here. Maybe not my mind, but I'm here. Must be going at 11:30. Hey, the clock didn't come on this time. Why did the clock not come on? It's going to be 30 degrees tomorrow. Ooh. Eileen sent me an email. Cindy Milk, hello. I'm still trying to forgive. It's hard. I just saw ads of Instagram here on this live stream. You saw ads on the live stream? Oh wow, cool. I'm still trying to forgive, but it's hard. Trying to forgive who? What I see Liva Quinn has done to my husband, it breaks my heart. The Lord tells us to forgive. I'm trying to forgive, but it's hard. Yeah. So sorry, SPH. Thank you, Southern. Sorry your hubby is going through it. God bless you all. You can't forgive, you don't have to forget. You can't. Leviquin has destroyed many lives with nerve damage. Yeah. It's just, I had my thumb x-rayed and everything several times, trying to find out what's wrong with it. And the doc said, "You want me to give you something for it?" He says, "I'd rather not give you anything." And I said, "I don't want anything. I take enough pills now. So I don't take everything that they push." He won't give me everything anyway. Like if I go in and ask for something, he'll tell me, "You don't want to start that," or "You don't want to," he's honest about it, which I really appreciate. It's like when he found out how bad Prilosec was and all the things that can go wrong, he told me, he says, "I'm taking you off that." He says, "There's too many different diseases associated with that. There's like 14 different ones." He said, so I don't want you taking that anymore. I said, well, I haven't taken it in a long time anyway. It was sitting in the cupboard, but I never took it. I didn't need to anymore. After I lost all that weight and stuff, my severe, terrible heartburn I had went away. It is fluoroquinolone blah 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 toxicity. Southern Prairie, how can you type all those big long words like that and not get all screwed up? I couldn't do it. Was there a lawsuit? Used to it, okay. Too many of them 50-cent words there. Yes, there was. Eileen, MDL. Thousands of Americans. Yeah, I don't want to take a bunch of pills. No. I take the ones that I think are necessary. Even if he prescribed them to me, I don't take them. It's like, no. Because you got to be your own best advocate. There's nobody else cares about you like you do. I thought they quit using that antibiotic because of the tendon and nerve damage it does. Big Pharma lied and got caught. They hid the scientific data on the nerve damage. They lost. That's the key words. But even though the case was won, what it did to your hubby and stuff, it's like really doesn't make it, doesn't justify it, or you know what I'm saying? You can't restore his health back and stuff. That's the bad side of it. Exactly, it won't. But that's part of the reason my wife, I couldn't work or nothing when my wife was here because I thought about trying to get something. And her pills, they would have taken her insurance away. That's what they told me. And her one pill was over $100,000 a year. It's like, there's no way I could swing that. There's no way. Each time it was ridiculous amount. As you wouldn't even get 1 month paid off, and it'd be the next month already, and and she wanted to stay on it. Also caused tendon that was settled. Also MDL, when cases are settled through MDL or other, no one can ever sue again. Oh, jeez. Well, that's the way they got you, the drug companies, It's not about people and healing people anymore. It's just about pushing pills and selling them. Your doctors are paid a kickback for everything they sell. A lot of doctors don't like it either, but that's, I don't know. It's like we got an old doctor here that still writes everything down on his tablet. not like electronic or not on a computer like they all do now. And they get mad at him because he writes everything down the way he always did it. He's like 90 years old. He's a really old guy. He's still working. But he does it the old fashioned way, the way he always did it. And he came in and he took care of my wife's, her legs and stuff. She was all broke out. These other young doctors, they didn't even know what was wrong with her. My wisdom teeth were impacted and growing, so they took them out while I was in the Navy. Oh, wow. Levikin was pulled in December 2018, but not recalled. There's about 2 years still left in the loop. Oh, boy. They did one side, and it's almost you have to go to the doctor and have an idea what's going on. They'll check for it, yeah. At a time, not enough Novocaine. Tried to tell. Yeah. Well, they gave me, when they were working on the one that was wrapped around my jawbone there at the bottom, 42 shots of Novocaine and stuff. I could still feel it. And when he cut that tooth in half, everything went black for a second. Yeah, they're not feeling it, so they don't care. They got enough to get into this here, but still, if it was offered to me, I'd refuse. Yeah. Proceeded to yank, yep. And more injury. There are many generic versions of Leviquin manufactured still producing. Oh, jeez. I know my sister had to have teeth pulled too and stuff with no Novocaine and stuff for some reason. I can't remember what it was. She said it really hurt. Has happened to you more than once. Well, it's like when I go in to have anything done. It's like when I went to have my colonoscopy, I looked at that nurse. I said, you get one chance to put that IV in. I says, if you poke it and you go jigging around like this, I said, you're going to be laying on the floor because I'm going to punch you right dead in the face. You ain't going to do it again. No, I didn't go to bed. I'm here, Lavella. So she went and got another nurse that's supposed to be better at it, and she did. She got it right in. Because I told her, I says, if you don't get it in once, I ain't doing this again. You ain't going to dig around in my arm. And they're supposed to know what they're doing. I must be really running behind on the chat. Let's see if I can fix it. Supposed to know what they're doing exactly. Yep. But I know when I went, they had the colonoscopy done. It took me almost a year to feel right, whatever they did. I said, I ain't doing that again. My husband went to the doctor on a Monday with chest pain and arm pain. She said it was a carpal tunnel and indigestion. He died in the middle of the night by Friday. Oh, I'm sorry, Rosanna. They are not taught to heal. They're taught to treat. Yep. To mask the symptoms, that's all. They look at it like if the symptoms are gone, you're healed. It's not the case. They treat the symptoms, not the cause. So I wanted to go to school to be a doctor, but I wanted to be a holistic doctor. That's awful, Rosanna. I have these freaky thoughts too. Um, with my wife being that I wasn't there, because I'm telling you, people, when I was doing nursing, and friends too, when a patient died, they fixed them up, okay? Put their hands on their chest like this and stuff, closed their mouth, and if it was. But my wife was in there. She was like, and I wondered what happened when I wasn't there. What did they put her through? You know, that bothers me. And everyone else that was worked in the nursing field said the same thing. They should have had her presented better than that. But I know by God's design, He didn't want me there for the worst part, because the truck wouldn't start that day. But the very next day it did. Yep. My dad took a man that lived in this apartment building where they lived for a while into the hospital because he had chest pain and he died in my dad's truck on the way to the hospital. That would have been freaky. Yeah, the doctor should have sent him there. Yeah. Yep, that's what they did to my wife. They practically yelled at her, and I still get mad. That doctor sent me a bill, and he could sit and spin. I'm not paying it. Like, he did everything he could, including anger and really pushy to get her talked into going to the hospital. And she never left when she went. She made the choice to go, and she never got out again. Medical mistakes would be the third leading cause of U.S. deaths. Yep. Sorry, the cease not would be. I was just not okay. I wouldn't have found out what was wrong with my wife in the first place if I went and had lost my temper. I went in there. He kept giving her excuses for 5 years, telling her it was. First, he thought it was COPD, and he thought it was asthma, but he didn't check anything. He just gave her this like albuterol stuff, um, different pills, that kind of stuff, and it just kept getting worse. So I said, "I've had it." I told her the last time before I went in, I said, "You tell him I want something done, and if he doesn't do it, I'm going with you next time." So I went with her, but I sat out in the lobby. But this last time, I didn't. I went in there. I got mad, and I said, "I want something done about this. I want to know what the heck's going on." I wasn't so nice. I get it because I had to stop the magnesium hamstring. Oh, okay. Well, I'm really running behind then because I talked about that quite a while ago, and I can't refresh it on here. It will disconnect me, and when I come back, the camera won't come back on. I tried that before. I hate to do this, but I gotta get up again. And I'm not going to bed. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Come out, wherever you are. I'm back. I'm sorry. Nature called very loudly, and I had to go like right now. Yes, 350 was considered high now because of big pharma. Over 200 is high. Big pharma is all about the money. They sure are. JT, nice to see you. JT back in here? Cat clock. Mama's got a cat and it meows. I think you mean cholesterol instead of blood pressure. No, he just got back. They keep changing the numbers for sugar, numbers for blood sugar also. Come on, move up. Big pharma's in the biz for the dollars, but also they keep you sick. Yeah. You can get on more drugs. That will give you more issues. Yep. Yes, it also brings more money in. You better believe it. They're not out to help us. They're out to help themselves. And they do. It's like taking food off of our plates. It's like my doctor can prescribe a lot of stuff, but don't mean I'm going to take it. He gets really insistent about it, I might let him prescribe it. Like, I'm not going to eat the things just because he said so. It is a revolving door. I had thyroid cancer twice. I need big pharma Synthroid. There's probably natural versions of that out there. Yep, they do. They make more money and more money and more money. And it's different if you have to have something. You know, like your thyroid cancer there and stuff. That's one thing, but when they just don't want to find out what's wrong with you and they just cover it up by giving you another pill, you know. And what I liked in the old days, like even in my teenage years, when I went to my doctor, one doctor. I went to the same doctor, I saw him for everything. Now they got a doctor to look at your nose, a doctor to tell you there's a booger in it, and another doctor to pull the booger, and another doctor to hold the Kleenex. It's stupid. Yep. Ways to treat it other than their meds, yep. But people are getting wise nowadays. They're not just falling for everything their doctor says anymore, you know. Because you got to, because look how long it takes a doctor nowadays to tell you, oh, you need to take this, okay? You go in the doctor's office, you're in there for 5 minutes if you're lucky, and he's supposed to know what's going on with you in 5 minutes. Thyroid extract refers to porcine or bovine thyroid glands, yeah. dried and powdered for therapeutic use. Been used for 150 years. Yep. And you know what else really bugs me? Bugs me to no end. Danny was talking about it on his, I used to call it porch time, but the other day is we're trusting our lives to drugs and stuff that are made for us. Up to 80 to 90% of the drugs are made in China. Our enemy makes our drugs. Synthroid is only T4. You need T3 and T4 and DT. Has both, and it is a natural, not synthetic. Yeah, if you have to take that, you always want to try for the natural stuff, not the man made stuff. It's like women that take estrogen and stuff. You got to get the natural stuff, not the man made crap. I've been on thyroid meds for 35 years, and now both my daughters are at 40 and 45. Exactly. Yep. And I wonder, is there a link to that? You know what I'm saying? It's terrible what they do to us. Yeah, my a friend of mine, she went through 2 surgeries for that. Something wrong with her thyroid, and they took it right out. She never said cancer, but I think it was. And I don't think she wanted to say it was cancer because she's my wife's best friend, and my wife was going through enough stuff. I don't think she wanted her to worry about her. Yeah, they do. Well, everything you take causes another thing to happen, so you gotta take something else. And it keeps on going. They give you another pill to fix that. Then you get something else, and they give you another pill to fix that. It, nothing gets fixed, it's just covered up. Oh, I'm sorry, Lavella. Hoping I won't need thyroid meds trying to get off BP, diabetes, and cholesterol meds. Anti-seizure meds are big for thyroid disorders. I had a doctor tell me years ago they would have taken my thyroid out. If you have to have it in order to stay alive, that's one thing. But maybe they could have treated it different in the first place. Who knows? I don't know. You know, as like with my wife, for 5 years, they knew about it, and because we both told them, but nothing was done. We didn't even know for sure what it was she had because he didn't do any testing at all till the last couple of years here. And that's only because of me getting PO'd. And he's one of these, he looked like a raccoon. And he was from India, and you couldn't understand 90% of what he said. I had to ask him everything 2 or 3 times. It's like, if you're going to come here and you're going to work in America, learn to speak the language, not do it with your own accent. It's like my doctor that I have, he's from India too, but you would never know it. He talks just as plain as you and I do. It's like Why did it knock you out? Isn't there some kind of limit as to how much Novocaine you can take in your body? I don't know. All I know is he kept, at that time, if you're talking to me, he kept putting it in. I stopped counting at like 40 some shots when he first started to when all the time he worked on it. And then the more he put into it going along, because I kept feeling stuff that he said I shouldn't feel. And I said, well, I am. Then there were times when I could feel stuff, but I didn't want them to give me any more shots. Big old tear running down my face because it hurt so bad, but I didn't move. My friend was just told she needed Synthroid. He gave her a script for Synthroid. She never took it. Took it. Got labs, and the doctor said the Synthroid helped. And she never took it. Lieutenant got autoimmune from RF radio frequency radiation. Yeah, that's pretty scary. Wasn't that because of a plane crash or something like that that you were involved in, SPH? Seems to me you said something about that, or was it someone else? Yeah, it does. I think if my wife's doctor would have done something, you know, smart meter and cell tower exposure, microwave poisoning. Oh, okay. Must have been someone else then. I don't know that my wife would have been here longer, but you can't when you know something's going on and you're relying on your doctor and he doesn't do anything, you know. Because I've noticed in this country, when you get just so old, they don't care about you anymore. Because they think, oh, you lived a long life, the heck with you. You know, I seen that in the job that I did. I was an orderly for 20 years, and it's like I seen a lot of patients weren't treated right. Just a coop. Yep. Yep. I know. SPH. I know. I've heard doctors, because I was the orderly in the room with the patient, because I wasn't allowed to leave, because I was responsible for them when I took them to the doctor or something. They had doctors say it right in front of me when I was standing there, right in front of the patient. You know, well, you lived a long life. Who are you to decide something like that? You know. And then my wife's father, I took a doctor out in the hallway and I reamed him a good one. He stood right in front of my wife's father when he's fighting for his life to breathe. See, my wife's father, he was a smoker, but he worked in the foundry and he breathed in all that stuff, the smoke, dust, and all that stuff from working in the metal foundry and stuff. And he got really bad emphysema and stuff. And it was almost like he worked in a coal mine or something. He was, I guess, so bad. Well, doctor walks in the room and he says, what you need is a new set of lungs. And he said a few other things too, but that's what I heard him say the most. And I took him out the hallway and I told him what I thought of him. And I said, you don't go into somebody that's fighting for their life like that and tell them something like that. I mean, he wasn't dumb. He knew when he said that he was doomed. He was going to die because he couldn't get another set of lungs. And he, even if you wanted to say that, there's ways of saying things like that. You got to have a bedside manner. You just don't come in and blurt things out like that. He was scared as it was. He was in the military too. He was in the army and fought in one of the wars. Can't remember which one. World War II, I think, or Korean War, one of the two. Yep, they don't care about you. And those men that went over there, their families shouldn't have had to worry about nothing the rest of their lives after they took their, their fathers and brothers and, because of asbestos being in there. Those families should have been compensated. Maybe there's some that were, but I guarantee you not all of them were. Because that would be fair and the right thing to do, and that ain't what they're going to do. Because when I was younger, we had a wood stove in our house, and we put asbestos sheeting behind the brick stuff they put on the wall to protect the wall from the heat from the wood stove. We didn't know anything about asbestos back then, but I was around it too when I was a kid. JT, that happens a lot. It's because when you get just so old, they don't care about you anymore. Also, U.S. military dumping toxic waste in the water. You'd be so shocked to see all the Superfund sites. Yeah. Hey, AAP, how are you doing, sir? Thank you. I appreciate that so much. It sure is. I know my uncle, he was a sergeant in the Army for 26 years, cooking food for the soldiers. He was a cook. He was exposed to Agent Orange, and they didn't do anything. My uncle would have been around a lot longer than he was. He's my favorite uncle, too. And everybody said I look a lot like him. I don't know. On the farm. I lost a pregnancy due to formaldehyde. Is that what she said? In our trailer home in the 1980s. Oh, I'm sorry. Finally, U.S. personnel are getting dollars from veteran Vietnam Agent Orange. Yeah, Michael's family didn't get squat. Too late for the thousands upon thousands that were denied by VA. Yep. And my uncle's in the ground now, so it's talking like this that helps. It was not just you. Not that it helps, but you have support. Yes, exactly. It's a shame though the way we treat our soldiers and stuff. And look at the ones that fought in Vietnam and stuff. The way they were treated when they came back and stuff. fighting a war they didn't want to fight. The doctor gave my grandpa medication he was allergic to, and he broke out. He's had a rash for 5 years now, and he is in so much pain, and the doctor don't care. I'd be finding a different doctor then. You want the truth? If it's a medical doctor, they care less. I would look for a DO or a holistic doctor. Hello, Armed. How are you doing? Oh, okay. So I have to. So yes, it's in so much stuff. Yeah, they used to use formaldehyde where they making the paint paneling back in the day, and fuel oil too. That's why trailer homes will go up so fast if they get a little fire in there. It's because they got fuel oil used in making the paneling and stuff. The doctor's long gone now. Oh, that's good. Formaldehyde is in many dish soaps. Dawn? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Is your stream over, AAP? I saw it come up that you were having one, but I was in the middle of mine. Yeah, I did not know there was formaldehyde in the Dawn dish soap, though. I have to read the label. That's dangerous. Reading a label. Whole bunch of words that I can't pronounce. And, it is kind of bad, though. You're squirting that stuff all over your dishes and everything. Oof. Haven't figured out how to do the spell check on this gadget. Oh, pretty much. Pretty much any chemical you buy that has fragrance is toxic, including laundry detergent. Just breathing it in is bad for you. Yeah, I need to start making my soap again. I only use organic with nothing in it. I wish I could do that. It's in shampoos too. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's what they use in embalming fluid. I know it, JT. I used to make coconut and goat milk soap. Yeah. Well, a lot of the people that they make their soaps and that, but they use that zote soap and stuff. You don't know what's in that stuff either. If it's made by man, they've contrived it somehow. Stick with what God put here. Yep. Soap is not Not good. Fragrance. Oh, there's fragrance in that? I've never used it. So basically, you gotta go back to the lye soap then. Make your own so that you know what's in it. I would feel, trying to make my own soap, I would feel like a mad scientist or something. This is my concoction for today. Zo is a cheap Mexican laundry soap. Ooh, comes from Mexico. I don't trust anything that comes from a foreign country. Where I do have a lot of it, because you can't buy anything nowadays, hardly at all, that you can afford that's actually made in the USA. Anything made here is 2 to 3 to 4 times as much. Well, yep, that's it in a nutshell. Yep. For hand soap, I've heard used Castile soap. Yeah, it's better for hard water too. Better for laundry if you're going to use store bought. Yeah, my mom makes soap. I wish I could afford to do that. You're still young enough to make sure you don't take it all in. Be wise, young friend. Yeah. Grandma, yes, Dr. Browners. I've heard of that too, but I haven't got any yet. That'll be another day and another dollar when I get myself out of the mess I'm in now. If I could just pay off my house and pay off my truck and stuff, then I wouldn't have to worry so much. It's like roughly $3,000. That's all I owe right now. Outstanding. I'm hoping that when they get my thing through, as long as they take, I should get back pay of some kind. I sure hope so. See, I originally filed my case in 2004, and all these years went along, and then they changed the rules. So now they don't go back to when you originally started, they only go back 5 years. Don't they make just Castile that is not liquid like Dr. Bronner's? Yeah, you can get it in a bar. My mom used to get it. JT soak up all you can. Knowledge is priceless. My friend did. She got back pay. Yeah, that's what I'm really, really hoping for and praying about. But whatever happens, happens. I'm leaving it in God's hands, you know. You can probably melt that Castile soap too and make, you know, others by putting water in it and stuff and that. I would imagine. You get your house paid off, and then me in October, then we can both be better. Yeah, Lord will work for both homes. Yep. You have to do yours in October. You know what? Grandma's so happy. That's when mine is too. Hello, Grampy. Yes. Amen, Grandma. No, I will do my own. Oh, okay, yeah. My house will be paid off. It will be, yeah, it'll be October. Everybody's a specialist, which means more copays. Exactly. Just need my ex to work with me I'd be willing. 150,000 for me. When my husband passed away, when I filed for SS, it took about 3 months, but I got retro. I sure hope so, Rosanna. Well, I applied. The case officially started on the 3rd of February. So they told me 3 to 6 months to a year and a half. What? Well, what am I supposed to do in the meantime? They told Grandpa he can't get SS because he's only 58. Yep, that's what they told me. It was spousal support that I was supposed to get. And I'm guaranteed I will get it when I hit 60, but not now. So she did or he did an application for disability and SSI. So, and he wasn't allowed to tell me what he thought my chances were either, because I did ask him. What? What do you want? You got to pee again? You gotta go? Huh? You gotta go out? Do you have to pee? Let's go. I'll be right back again. Oh. Boy, it's so nice. I love it out here. Open the door and I smell somebody's wood stove. Ah, I love that smell. It smells so good. Oops. We have NDIS here. It's hard to get it, and I have lots of health and disabilities. I got knocked back. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? Does it take a long time to get SSI? Oh my, just noticed the time. 12:43. 12:43? Oh my gosh, 12:44 over here now. AAP, are you leaving? Or did you already? Hey, McCoys. You're sick of side effects, yeah? I'm here in Australia at 4:15 p.m. here. Wow, it's 1:45 in the morning here. Oh, thank you, AAP. I had to apply. SSI is not as hard to get, they say, as what um, disability is. Yeah, McCoy, I'm still here. You're going to sleep, AAP? Thank you so much for coming. Give your wife a squeeze for me and the kids a hug. I got some left yet, SPH, but about oh, about so much in that jar I had. I use it every day. 10:45 p.m. It took me about 2 to 3 months. I was 61 when my husband passed away. Yeah, but would that be spousal support or survivor benefits? Because SSI, they say, is easier to get. I'm cooking slow cooked apricot chicken with French onion. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. If anyone could spare some change, Grampy would greatly appreciate it. Oh, thanks you, AAP. Because, oh, everything is good. Just need to finish up doing tea for tomorrow. You get some more off to me? Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Couldn't sleep, so I figured I'd check out the replay for what I missed when my phone shut off earlier. And surprise, y'all still here. So howdy again. Howdy to you too. Thank you, JT. I appreciate that. I really do. You got no idea when you're a YouTube creator and stuff, and you run out of ideas and stuff, and you know, uh, you wonder if it even matters to people. Going to serve some mashed potatoes with it. Oh, that sounds good too. Dakota White, hello. Oh, Arm, thank you, buddy. Match me, he says. I wish I had somebody come on like what you do, AAP. Just a few times. Rebecca and Kovacs, how can I donate to you, Grampy? Well, let's see. Grandma's so happy if you're still here. You can give her my P.O. box address and stuff. Rebecca, the money box at the bottom of the right. Oh yeah, you can do that too. The super chat, the little $sign there. I know what you mean. It's hard to upload twice a week for me. Yeah, I do it every day. JT, if finding something to do though, I'm just me. I'm a boring person. I'm not exciting. It's like. So are you, Luke? And I do want to meet you face to face one of these days. I mean, come on, we're both in the same state now. Well, yeah. Well, if you send it to my post office box, then I will, because there won't be nobody else involved. Oh, thank you. So, she moved mountains. I almost called you Grandma So Happy. And I do have an Amazon list, and I have an affiliate link too, but there ain't nothing on that yet, because still trying to get that set up. Okay, there, she just posted my mailing address. But if you use PayPal, excuse me, um, it'll ask you when you go to send it if it's a friend or not. Just if you mark it as a friend, then they don't take so much out of it. Otherwise, PayPal takes quite a chunk. Yeah, I understand, JT. But I like farming and stuff like that, though. Thank you, Rebecca. PayPal is better than Super Chat, but it's easier. Yeah, and it's going to say, I think it says that you're sending it to none. It's like, I don't get that. Why they didn't put my name in there? It always comes across none. Super Chat, 30%. I also have a GoFundMe link too. PayPal's fees are less than Super Chat, so that is why they say pay that way or send it to you. Yeah. The way I get the whole thing is if you send it to my P.O. box. Which I don't mind, giving PayPal their share because they do me a wonderful service. I saw that, Rebecca, and thank you. What was that? Genson, you hate blacks too? No, I don't. I don't hate anybody. Benson Jensen, the fee for each transaction is 30 cents USD and 2.9% of the amount you receive from US-based clients. PayPal, yep. Yep, I do. Do my best. Well, I just had to get rid of a comment that I didn't like. Said I hate blacks too, and I don't. I never said that. No. Well, I didn't block them. I just deleted the comment to see if they do that again. Yeah, and I wanted to say too, to some of you people that couldn't give this month and that, don't worry about it because you recovered. And the dollar a month thing, so you did give. Just the ones that that told me. Because boy, I understand what that's like. And it's getting off to a good start doing this dollar a month thing. I got more responses from that than anything else. I think I got three or four, I think. I had a ruptured ectopic pregnancy. I lost a baby at 82. Turns out that it was due to a drug that they gave my mother when she was pregnant with me. Oh boy. That's terrible. If you want one of my mods, you can go over and get the link to my GoFundMe too. If you can find it, that is. Well, Eileen Lester and yeah, drugs are pushed to be safer than herbs and such. Yeah, I know, that's terrible. Found out too late to join the lawsuit. That's the way it goes. They thought it was just affecting the reproductive systems, but they also found out it was affecting the males. Yeah, did you guys look at my community tab? I posted a thing in there about 5G. You really need to watch it. It was made by a guy that installs it. Oh, it's very informative. My mom had lost a baby prior to me, and back then, this drug was used to help prevent losing mother. Of course, they didn't know anything about it till it was too late. Yeah. Oh, you found it. Sheba Mountains, thank you, sweetheart. Yep, that's my email too. Yep. Well, you guys are good at this. I was bleeding internally due to the rupture. I had been told repeatedly that I could not get pregnant. They were like vampires taking blood every hour because it kept coming up that I was pregnant. You want data on 5G? I got a boatload of. Yep. I know. Southern Prairie. If you haven't watched that, check it out on my community tab. Finally, they did an ultrasound and confirmed, and I had to have surgery. Brandon Lau. Hi, how are you? I'm good, how are you? Three huge federal lawsuits that actually have a chance to save us from extinction, from our extinction event. Yeah. Hit the thumbs up too, yeah. Brandon says, hi Eileen. That dang formaldehyde, I could still smell it from biology class. Yeah. Oh, the 5G, yeah, it seems to have many negatives. Why I am not jumping Jumping on and getting a smartphone, exactly. Environmental health trust is one lawsuit. Yeah, because it's not only going to hurt us, it's going to hurt every living thing. Plus, I think they're they're spendy. Yeah. Well, I use my phone um, because it's what I have. But 5G, it does scare me. McCoy, it's a killer. MMW technology, which what the Army uses on the battlefield. Exactly. Gun is used to remove the oil from wildfowl after oil spills, and it doesn't seem to harm them. Yeah, or so they say. Oil pills, spills, stupid app. Yeah. Dawn equals formaldehyde. You think it would say that on the label? I haven't noticed. Of course, I have never thought to read it. But is it? Does not surprise me. Same with 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T was created during World War II and then made into Agent Orange in Vietnam. Yeah, that's how my uncle got poisoned with it. And he wasn't even on the front line. He was a cook, but he was still there. Dawn has saved many, many wildlife species, and I'm glad of that. We think it has. It's like it might have took the oil off, but what did the formaldehyde do to them that's going to show up years later down the road? You know, I don't know. I use a few drops of Dawn dish when I make my homemade cleaner. No problem so far. They still use 2,4-D in killing broadleaf weeds in lawns, grains, etc. Yeah, Grampy is right. Oh, I'm right about something. Same here, Lavella. Because formaldehyde is embalming fluid. That's what they use formaldehyde for. Ugh. That's just really freaky. And then we smear it all over our plates, and then we eat off those and putting it into our bodies. Maybe that's what they're doing it for, so they won't have to put formaldehyde in us when we croak. We're so full of preservatives that we probably won't rot. I don't know. I don't know. And then the other thing about 5G is it's mind control too. As soon as that starts getting mainstream, you're going to watch the people, all the weird, strange things that they're going to start doing and stuff. And there are areas that already have it. It's like, I wonder what the crime rate is like now just since turning that on. And rapes and murders and things like that, because it makes you do things you wouldn't normally do. My dad died 15 years ago. The man told my mom it would be years and years before he would start to decay. Yeah, I know my grandpa remembers them spraying and defoliating back in World War II. He's seen the effect. We talk about it now. He is more comfortable about it all. And the future is really scary. I think about, we all do, I think. Any of us that really care, we do think. You can't help it. But it's like, you know, look into the cases from stylus poisoned by formaldehyde from dawn. Animals, birds can't talk. Yeah. Uh, I'm trusting in the Lord to protect me from all that. Because remember, the ones that walk on snakes and stuff, vipers that are deadly poison and it doesn't hurt them. I think the Lord's going to protect His own. But, from some of this. What else? What else can you do? We live in this world. We can't escape it. No matter what you do, there's something else that's going to take its place that's just as bad, if not worse. You know. Yeah, I have to stand on my faith and know that the Lord will protect me. So, you know. Yeah, I know. I know, Southern Prairie. But you see, God has the last word. Not them evildoers that are planning these horrible things. I think it's just a form of genocide. But by the elite, they're going to go to their places, safe places, and hide there while they nuke everybody else. With this 5G and stuff, they know full well what it's going to do. Over 20,000 5G satellites. Yep. And another thing that I know, it's going to affect men and their testicles and stuff. Well, think about this. I was told back when my wife first started getting sick, the chemtrails from the planes up there have aluminum particles in it, released into the atmosphere, and it falls to Earth. Well, the aluminum affects women more than men. Do you see a plot here? So, women are coming down with all these different lung issues and dying off. So, there are going to be a bunch of guys left here, and we can't populate. We can't, you know, replenish the human race without the women. So, what's it going to be? You know? Yeah, geoengineering. Ooh, I know, just ugh. And what makes me so mad is it took my wife. You know, my mom has the same disease. Some of my sisters have it too. It's like, and they say they don't know where it comes from. That's what they told us. And I'm like, uh huh, sure you don't. The doctors may not know, but somebody knows. You know, it's ridiculous. That's the only word I can think of to say. It's just horrible. And, ugh. And then they got that HARP thing, or CERN, that's controlling the weather. There's a lot of stuff going on. I use this for fishes and hand soap, dishes and hand soap. Yeah. I know, Eileen. And there's no chance for us because nobody can be self reliant now, totally self reliant. We can't. It's been bred right out of us. We don't know how to survive anymore. There's people that are doing stuff and they're getting good at it and all this stuff, But we have to go back almost 100 years and relearn everything that we don't even know how to do now. It's ridiculous. We don't have a chance, and they know it. Yep, I know HARP and CERN, they're both very real. And these weather patterns that we're having, they're not chance. Yeah. Patrick Colette, hi. How are you? Yep. Got that right, Southern Prairie. Yep. Yeah, I know. I have too. It's like I used to grow beautiful tomatoes and stuff here and that. And the last couple of years, nothing grows. I grew potatoes, and I can't. I can't get anything to grow now. I got pickles this last summer, but they rotted right on the vine. They just weren't. They were supposed to be the big long cucumbers, and they got like this, and then they rotted. And I was putting everything on them that everyone told me to do, and all this stuff. It made absolutely no difference. But I refused to give up. The FCC does not look at non ionizing radiation, nor do they look into the health effects. Of course not. They'd have to own up to stuff and then start paying people for the damages that have already been done. Messes with the bees, yep. My equipment is in storage. Yep. And it's only going to get worse. And that whole thing about climate change and stuff, that's not real either. Oh yeah, chemtrailing, ugh, it's terrible. The global warming thing was all made up by the powers that be. Yep, climate change hoax, exactly. The Bible says that the seasons will come without fail, you know, until the Lord changes it. I know, isn't that funny? Cow farts, oh, for goodness sakes. What about human farts and dog farts and cat farts and everything farts? Jeez. Yes, they do. Exactly. And what really bugs me is we're taking drugs, our medications that are made in China, sold back to us, and they're killing us. We're trusting an enemy to make our medications. That is so sick. Look at the EU cow farts. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they think they are the elite. It just shows just how stupid they really are. Oh, it's. I mean, I get so scared sometimes because I watch a lot of stuff, and I'm not as stupid as I look. it's it's hard to sleep at night and stuff when you know what everything that's being done around you and nothing you can do about it. You can't even protect yourself anymore because each thing you do, there's something else that negates everything you do. It's like they're going to get you one way or another. And oh, it gets me all upset. Are there rabbit holes? Yeah. New Zealand gave like human rights environmental wackos. Yeah, we can go out fighting anyways. Yep. But see, I'm relying on the Lord because I know He has the ultimate say so. And wouldn't it be something? And I really feel this is the case. All these elite people that think they're so smart and everything, well, the Lord's going to show up on the scene, and everything they plan to do us to us is going to backfire and get them. I can't wait. Yeah, exactly. I mean, one thing that really does keep me up at night is people living on Mars one day. Yeah, I know. Isn't that stupid? The elites are doing the work of the devil. Yep, and we know the devil is defeated already. Yeah, the idea of global warming. Yeah, it's not real. It's a hoax concocted to try and scare us all into doing stupid stuff on top of the stupid stuff we're doing already. Oh. But now climate change, that could be real, but not by natural things. It's being done by geoengineering and the grand solar minimum, stuff like that. You have a better chance of getting disability if you are 60 years or older. I was lucky that I applied when I was 60. Yeah, I don't believe in global warming. I don't either. It's all just people in school that are trying to brainwash the kids. And it works. The Rothschilds run and finance the world. Everything we see and hear is planned by them and their cohorts. Yep. A. Soros. Yep. Oh, blessed evening, AAP. I think he's already gone. Or did he come up again and I didn't see it? Read United National Agenda 21. Then you will know the big plan. Well, I already do. It's they're going to try all kinds of things. The Lord's going to show up and He's going to stop it, and it's going to backfire on them because they're the devil. They're doing the devil's work. The devil is defeated. My Bible says so. There's an interesting website of a guy in California who works whoops, toward making awareness of the geoengineering, and it has for many years, must over a decade or more now. Cool. Oops, deleted. I understand what you said there, SPH, I really do. But when it comes down to it, the Lord has control of everything. He created everything that ever existed. All these man made things that we're designing to kill off each other and all this stuff, it all comes from things that the Lord created. So He's got a handle on this. There's nothing new under heaven. You know, until He wipes out everything and creates new, it's everything that's here has always been here. Everything comes from the earth or is made by man, and we're not more intelligent than God, even if we think we are. God's got this, and I know it. But it does scare you. Another thing I don't believe is running out of fossil fuels anytime soon. They claim there's 500 years of coal in the hills where I live. Yes, and if you check the Bakken oil field underground, we have more oil in the United States than Saudi Arabia does. And the Bakken oil field taps in to the Saudi Arabia oil. And they don't want us drilling our own oil because when we drill it out of that field, it sucks theirs down. We need to develop that more. That won't happen either. The driving force behind Agenda 21 is a form of government central planning called smart growth, sustainable development. Yeah, right. There ain't nothing sustainable. I have not heard of that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And water are going to have no water. The earth is 80% water, not including water that's in the ground. Yes, Southern Prairie, and every drop of water that's ever been on the face of the earth is still here. It doesn't go anywhere. It goes up, condenses, and comes back down. I studied meteorology in school. It's a repetitive cycle. It moves different places, but it's all on the earth and it will always be here. Because I've been teaching it for 20 years. Grandpa, you're not boring. You can purify salt water to drink. Yes, you can. Just make videos and we will. I don't know what that is. My chat must be running behind again. Something I was talking about that I don't remember now. Watch, we need a Bible study. Yeah, I know. See, my problem with doing Bible studies is I have to be led with the Lord. I want to say what He wants me to say and nothing else. Then I'm waiting on Him. I've been asking Him what I should say, what I should read. Well, I jumped down the rabbit hole about 16 years ago, and some other things longer than that. I really feel there's a lot that the Lord wants to say now. And it's in here. But until I get how I'm supposed to deliver it and stuff, I don't want to say it the wrong way and I don't want it on my conscience of leading someone the wrong way, saying the wrong thing. It's a huge responsibility. Even though I'm just reading the word, there's certain things He wants said at certain times. Fuzzy, no. That's why, but I am. When I say I'm working on it, that means I'm praying about it. And I want Him to lead me because I want the maximum benefits from it. Not for me, but for everybody out there that watches Not just you guys, but people in the replay that watch. You know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Agenda 21. Yeah, there's a lot of horrifying things out there. Uh, I was watching it and stuff with my wife, and she says, I can't take no more of this. She says, it's just doom and gloom. I can't live that way. Yeah. But she's out of it now. She don't have to worry about it. Class track. Hey, fam. Hello there. New word order or chaos comes order. Yeah. Out of chaos comes order. Yeah. I gotta go let Daisy in. I don't want to leave her out there till she throws a popsicle. Let's see if Bandit wants to clean up. He should be out here. Yep, he's here. Come on, baby. Come on. Before they run out on me. Be good, Fuzzy. Leave him alone. There you go. Come on, baby. You want to eat something? Mm. There you go, baby. Where were we now? Hegelian dialectic globalism. Rabbit holes. Here I am going to kick that typo fairy. You go chasing rabbits. You know, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. My finger tonight. Yikes. Excuse me. I'm going to go. Gonna go to bed. Good night, all. Okay, JT. Tell them a hookah smoking caterpillar has given you the call. Whatever a hookah is. Here's to Grandma's so happy homestead. Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels used Hegel's theory of dialectic to back up their economic theory of communism. Ugh. people. Night, JT. Have a blessed evening. Yup. Isn't it something? On my live streams, we never know what we're going to end up talking about. Well, we always end up getting into some kind of I think, interesting things. Don't know how productive they are, but yeah, it's like I study a lot of stuff like that, and I have for years. But when it comes right down to it, there goes Daisy in there. I know God is in control. You know, there's nothing we're gonna do that's gonna surprise Him, or we're not gonna do anything that is greater than what He can do. You know, we can't outdo Him. If we are learning and can make good decisions and better our lives, then it was, whoops, then it's all good. Exactly. You coming, Ben? Come on, they're not gonna bother you. You gonna come see me, buddy? Bandit's about to make an appearance. Well, he's going slow because Inky's sitting right here on the arm of my chair, and he wants this side. And sometimes they get in sparring matches. And Bandit is so good natured, he don't fight back. He just lets him beat the snot out of him. He is very, very gentle. That's one of the ways I know he's part Maine Coon. The Maine Coon cats are like that. They're very good natured. At least everyone I've ever seen was. Now look at that. We were talking about this other stuff. Now I'm talking about cats. You never know which way the water's going to flow. Come on. I get angry about things I have learned. Yeah, exactly. It does that to me too. Don't feel like it, and I don't want that going on in my world. I know, McCoy, I know it. I understand. Believe me, I do. Some of the things, see, there's Bandit making a cameo or a photo bomb. uh, some of the things I've learned and stuff over the years that I can just see where it's heading and stuff. And I want to bring everyone into the family. I can't do it, but I want them to see the Lord and stuff, so maybe they'll have a chance of escaping all this stuff. I make my voice heard even though not everyone will hear it. I know exactly. Okay. Oops. Yes, so many just make believe it will go away, but it will not. That is why we are fighting so hard to stop it. You betcha. Evil prevails when good people do nothing. But it's always good here. That is what I appreciate about you, Grampy. Everyone on here is nice, and they include everyone unless there's trolls. Yeah. Amen, Grampy. Now, now you know why I'm the rebel in the family. I keep mentioning LOL. You're not. You're not saying anything that the rest of us aren't thinking about too. We just don't say it on here, but we've all got to go into our minds at one time or another. Right, Bandit? Daisy? Baby. If you want to go to bed, Daisy, you can go to bed. Poor baby. I don't, I don't say it must eat a Grampy, but my family hears it more now than ever. Yeah, I know. I have a hard time. Members of my own family, they think I'm because of the stuff I say. Hey, can you get down? Now you got your toenail caught in my curtain. Bandits, you're getting comfy, huh, Bandit? Shh. Daisy, it's okay. No, it's okay. The cat's messing around with the curtain, and Daisy knows he's not supposed to. Now look what you did, Inky. You got your toenail caught. I usually have to go over there and get it out for him. I think I'm going to turn in now. Good night, y'all. He's got his toenail caught. Yeah. Sorry, I tend to get very deep in this stuff. Yeah, I know. You have a passion. I understand. I do too. I think you're doing good. He's really caught. I gotta go help him. Well, I get hooked by another cat's toenails. See here, Bandit. I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back. Hold still, Link. Still. I'll get you out. Here. Okay, Bandit. I'm back. Whoa. Whoa. Now don't dig me. There we go. Darn it, again deleted. Love, joy, good night, and great week. Yep. No, I don't mind either. My mother used to say the way to a man's heart was to his stomach. Lovely woman. Terrible surgeon. Yeah. I was going to say, I have heard we're already occupying the moon and Mars years ago now. The public just does not know it. That is a whole other rabbit hole. Yeah, that's very, very possible. I think a lot of people have been thinking that for quite a while. That's like when you see stuff like this coronavirus, where did this suddenly come from? It had to have been here before. Or was it? Maybe it came back from the moon, or something, because it just doesn't make sense. All these diseases they want to fight and stuff that have been here since the dawn of time, all of a sudden are the most terrible thing on the planet. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, baby. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I hate to say it, but the Chicoms has a biolab 228 meters, blah, blah, 280 meters away from the market it came from. A lab, exactly. Another genetic thing. They're trying to control the population and stuff. Downy ingredients. Fragrances. Well, that doesn't say formaldehyde, does it? No, I don't see that. I wonder if that's the alkyl methyl dilamine right before oxide there. That could be suspicious. It's like, what the heck is that? The topics we get into at my house. Oh, I could imagine. So many things that makes me so different in my family. I'm like, why did I get born in this one? Sodium hydroxide, sodium sulfate, sodium from the blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Sounds like fun. Well, people, I think I better get out of here. Let you guys go back to your lives. I've taken up so much time now. Hi, Megs. Is there a bag in here? I didn't see it. Or is that short for something else? Time for bed. I just got here. Yeah. Megs. Oops. Hi, Megs Schilling. Schilling? Looks like Schilling. Meg Schilling. Hi there, anyway. Marionette Maharaja PH. Hello, host. Shout out. Dawn does not have the complete ingredients on the label. Hello. they do not have, as per the FDA, Madriaga. Is that how you say that? I have read this. Is humanity's great awakening. So it will get or look ugly for a while, but will improve. I feel that way, and so I have hope. My hope is in the Lord. That's, the last great hope and first. Well, anyway, I'm going to get going, you guys, and hit the hay until tomorrow. And everyone that's here, you're welcome to come back on the next live stream. I have no idea when it will be. I'll try to use the schedule thing, But maybe he's wanting us to finally wake up instead of slumbering along. Yeah. Oh, he's wanted us to wake up for years. He says, "Be still and know that I am God." It's like, everybody's rushing around to and fro and not giving a second thought, about eternity, their lives, nothing. Yeah, exactly. Yep. God knows, Grampy. Trust him. It will go amazing. Well, yep. That's all we can do, When you come to the end of yourself, what can you do? You can't fix your problems, Yes, the Lord has a plan, and he is the ultimate victor. Like it says in Revelation, he's going to come back as a King of Kings and Lord of Lords. There will be no other anything that exalts itself against him. So that means anything, evil plans of man and demons and all kinds of stuff ain't going to stand up to him. So they may try, but they will fall down and worship him. Well, I'm going to get going. You guys all have a great night. You're back, John? Well, we're just getting ready to leave here. And he will rule for 1,000 years, you betcha. And I can't wait because all his saints will be with him. And what is so nice is we will get to kick Satan's butt. Oh, that will be so awesome. So, with that said, good night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. And thank you. Yep, I'm just going to say that. Grandma's so happy for all my mods, all the wonderful work you did tonight, and all the trolls slinging. I appreciate it so much. You have no idea. You guys all mean the world to me. You really do. And it's so nice to know that when I can turn this on, I'm going to connect with friends that really care. That's hard to find in this world nowadays. So, like I always say, whatever you do in life, make a difference. And there's a reason that God put our eyes in the front of our bodies, not in the back. because He wants us always facing forward, always looking forward, always moving forward, not going back. So don't be like a dog returning to his vomit. Run the race with everything you have until the day we're all together up there having the biggest hallelujah party that we can even imagine. But we got to stay firm. We got to run the race, people. Don't give up. Don't quit. Quitters never win. So, I love you all, and remember, Jesus loves you, and so do I. Thank you so much, guys. So much. And for all of you out there that have been giving and stuff, I appreciate that so much. You have no idea. You know, I trust the Lord because I have to. And in a way, that's a wonderful place to be because I lean on Him for everything. And I'm learning too, even in the areas where I had shortcomings, I'm learning more and more to lean on Him. So, and I just want to do what He wants me to do to the best of my ability with His help. So I'm going to go now before I take off on something else. I love you all, and remember that in spite of what you hear or anything else of the stupid rumors that go around, I really do care about you guys. I'm not trying to scam anybody, none of that stuff. I'm as real as I know how to be, you know. I'm just me. I'm not a celebrity, nothing, none of that stuff. I don't want that. But I do want this to be my career, what I do. I want to make an income off of this so I don't have to depend on anybody else, or, try to make my way in this world. Because things are really upside down right now. It's getting better with you guys' help, though. It really is. And I appreciate that. I could go on for hours about this, but I won't. It's like, you guys all know. I love each and every one of you. I really, really do. And I want you to know that. Yes, my mods rock. They're the best of the best. Cream of the crop. I love y'all. I know. I'm going to get off here before I go off on something else. Good night, everybody. I love you.